Oi, 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 oi. Hey there, Mr. Washington Toad. How you doing? Gotta make sure to take good care of a streamer. Ah, I'll be fine. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Krakse! Hello there! We should also do the names of the game today. I kind of wanted to do it at the end of last stream. And then we kind of got distracted. But we'll figure that out in a second or two. Bum 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 bum. Alright, answers are rolling, so let's wait for a little bit. Alright, shall we get going then? I want to play some Factorio today. I've been playing Factorio all day already. I want to do some more Factorio. Good evening, Twitch! Welcome back to Factorio! I can't get enough of this. Factorio always gets the best when the moment you get into bots and the moment you start automating things like construction and stuff like that. Because it's just such a pain in the arse to build things by ourselves. And I've been kind of busy a little bit in the background. I let the game running. I didn't really let the game running today for 6 hours. I was actually doing stuff for 6 hours, and mostly I've been working on this power plant over here, which kind of had a slight move. There's a slight difference over here. We used to make the solid fuel over here. We're now making it down over here because we are now running all 3 modus operandi over there. Crack-a-lackin'! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We also got over here the mineral oil into syngas process over there, which occasionally starts because we're pretty full up on base mineral oil. On top of that, we got a coolant making process over there that eats base mineral oil and turns that into coolant. So we can also start thinking about setting up coolant for our casting recipes, which would also mean that we probably need to move our casting recipes. That's gonna be a whole other problem, which we will think about at some point in time. That's not that important right now, but at least we can do coolant, and with coolant we can get a little bit more metal out of our molten metals. On top of that, I have been installing the green wall over here, the reactive mending wall over here, but as you can already see, there might be a slight issue with this wall. And that is that the biters just seem to completely ignore this wall and just go straight for the turrets. On top of that, the wall does not block any kind of shots. This wall does. This wall over there does not. So, all in all, it's a bit of a mixed bag with the defense over here. Which kind of gets me to the point that for today, we should probably start focusing on making better defenses. I've already set up a new supply train station over there, which we still need to kind of set up and check in and stuff like that, and start working on that so that we can get that going for us. And then on top of that, I have at least put in the automation for this tiberium stuff over there, but of course we require gold plate for this, and I'm not quite sure if we actually have done the gold plate smelting recipe yet. Silicon, silver, solder, tin, titanium, zinc. I think we got it, so we could maybe start thinking about doing some gold processing as well. Also, the Omega drill over here might be a very good idea as well. Can we just have one of these out real quick? Okay, it's actually not really doing as much as I would have hoped. I would kind of have hoped that this would be like covering a way bigger area than it already does. It also makes 500 pollution per minute. I'm actually not quite sure if this is a good idea. Wally! Hello there! Hello there! Good. All in all, these places over here, we can basically tell exactly how much power we're getting out of these. About 20 megawatts over here with another... maybe up to 10 megawatts on top of that. So each one of these power plant junctions over here makes about 30 megawatts of power, which at least is something to keep us going, because at the moment we're running at a constant about 100 megawatts. Sometimes it's a little bit higher, sometimes it's a bit lower, but we are consuming quite a bit of power. Also, this over here had been suffering like a little bit, mostly due to the fact... Mostly due to the fact that there wasn't enough water going around, but I fixed that. Yeah, there's not enough water going around also. Caffeine! Good. On top of that, our tiberium, how to put it? We're kind of running out of it. We might need to optimize our tiberium mining procedure over here a little bit. I also kind of want to form this into a more square pattern over here, you know? As tiberium is just kind of slowly but surely running out. That is good. But at the same time, we can also see another issue that's arising over here, and that is that blue tiberium is kind of polluting everything we're doing over here. And that blue tiberium over here is taking over quite fast. Now, blue tiberium, we can do something with blue tiberium. Blue tiberium, we can turn... We don't have the tech for that yet. But it is around here somewhere. There it is. We can turn blue tiberium into tiberium explosives. And with this tech over here, we can actually get rid of active tiberium infestations. We can also get rid of certain tiberium infestations, like for example only blue tiberium, or I think green and blue. A Tron explosive is designated to use resonant frequencies to shatter any tiberium ore. And this one over there is a thrown explosive designed to use resonance frequencies to shatter blue tiberium ore. So we can either shatter both or only blue. So that's a thing. Allows the deconstruction planner, railroad force planner to mark cliffs for deconstruction. Oh, okay. I guess because this is... Throw the explosives in the parabolic arc at the Tiberium blossom tree and detonate and permanently destroys the vein, stopping the future of Tiberium growth. Okay, so we basically get cliff explosives for Tiberium. Cool. Cool. But if we do want to mine more, you know what we do need to mine more? We probably need to automate miners, because that is definitely something we have not done yet. So let's put them up in the queue. Let's make these, and do these over here require anything special? No. That's the basic bitch miner. And then, of course, we probably want to get ourselves the wide area one and the faster one, because both have their usages. The faster one we probably want to do for the harder ores, whereas the wide area one we probably want to use for things like Tiberium and stuff like that. And both of these require the basic miner, yes, and the basic miner, yes. And can we already do the higher tiers of these as well? We sure can, but they would require red circuits, which I will be happy to spend. Good. I'll guess we'll make these over there then. That will be the blue wide area miner and the blue direct miner. You might also notice that we are now doing ammo over here. And not only that, we're also doing mortar rounds over here. We're doing mortars over there. We're doing grenades over here because we do grenades for the mortars. And we're also doing all the way up to tier 3 machine guns and tier 3 sniper rifles over there. So we got at least something in terms of better defenses. We got now gun turrets, mortar turrets and sniper turrets, which we could use to make a better defense, but the reactive mending wall I'm not too happy about. And after comparing the reactive mending wall with a normal piece of wall, I also kind of noticed that the reactive mending wall is just kind of worse. Because the normal wall over here has a physical damage reduction of 3/40, whereas the mending one has one of 3/20, so it's a little bit more affected by physical attacks. It does have more health, apparently. We can't really see that in here. Let's check it over here real quick. Where are my walls at? There we go. Yeah, the basic wall has a health of 450, whereas the mending wall has a health pool of 1000. That is a significant increase. But the biters still seem to be chewing to both of them, and also, apparently, the reactive mending wall does not block shots, whereas the normal wall does block shots. That's also kind of the reason why we get... Where is this bleeping going on over there? That's also why we get things like this happening the entire time, where these over there, these biters over there, will just stand there, shooting at the wall, and just eating at the wall, which is fine, but not eating at the turrets, whereas over here... there we go. Perfect timing. The melee biters, they will eat at the wall, but the spitters will still shoot over it. Also, this wall makes a fucking loud noise when it's under attack. Now, there's still maybe a case to be made that we could combine these walls with using the green wall as an outer layer for biter defense, like big melee biter defense. And then, at the moment, the normal wall as a normal defense. But I'm kind of hoping that Stone Walls Mark II over here will maybe make that a little bit better. So, I'm kind of waiting on Stone Walls Mark II. I did kind of stop the production of these walls for a bit. We might pick them up again, but for now, I'm kind of more curious to see how Stone Walls Mark II do. Let's put them in right away. That would be Reinforced Walls, right? That would be this recipe over there. Yep, alright, so once that research is unlocked, this thing over here can get going, but for that we do need some refined concrete. So, let's get some refined concrete going. Concrete! That's not how you write concrete. That's how you write concrete. Refined concrete is over here. There's two ways to make it. We could also make it straight out of Tiberium by just dousing steel plates with Tiberium sludge. Will be one option, but our Tiberium is kind of running out for a bit. The other option would be to... I'm actually kind of still thinking about using Tiberium sludge, actually. This seems like such a more easier recipe to do. Only problem with this recipe is we require the Tiberium for that, and we also need to make ourselves some Tiberium sludge for that. Can we direct make Tiberium sludge? We sure can. If we just throw some stones into molten Tiberium, we can straight up make the sludge. Alright. Two ways we could do that. We could either start bringing in some Tiberium over there. I don't really want to do that. But look at this. We got some stone over there. We got some Tiberium over there. So how about we bang these two together and start making better concrete out of that. That seems like a very good idea. Good, but in the meantime, I think we just should put down a couple more miners over here for the Tiberium. Maybe just put in the inner row over here. Wherever it is green, not where it's blue. So that we can just start mining some more Tiberium for a bit. And I think that will be fine. I do have like 9 large area mining drills on me. That is not really a lot. Can we order in some more, please? I would like to have like about this number over there. And none of these are coming in. Because you're waiting on steel. Fair enough. Nope. I'll just dispatch this corpse real quick. Good. I think we might still have some over here. Yeah, we got another 14 over there. I think that might be enough. Then we would have a total of 23. That should be fine. We also got some stone over there. And the Tiberium is really not that far away. And sludge. Sludge is even easier to handle. Because once we turn it into sludge, we can just pipe it around. And meanwhile, your voice fortune is out to do the chest filled with steel. Oi! I'm not quite sure if I actually want to use the void stuff. It feels a bit cheaty, in my opinion. Not that I really mind that too much, but at the same time, I kind of like to be limited by my environment, and not really limited by just throwing everything into void, and then from void turning it out again. But that is again just me being me. Maybe we do need to check a look. We don't even have void stuff unlocked yet. All right, tell you what. Maybe soon. Maybe not today. Maybe next stream. We're gonna check out a little bit more void stuff. Speaking of void stuff, like I already said yesterday, I kind of got a sponsorship opportunity for a Minecraft stream, and I was like, what? Who sponsors Minecraft? Well, Microsoft sponsors Minecraft these days. But I did have some questions about the sponsorship that have been answered right now. And the biggest question I had over there was like, can we do modded Minecraft? Because that would be more or less the interesting part. And the answer was like, yeah, just play whatever kind of Minecraft you want, as long as you're in the Minecraft category. And I was like, okay. I guess that's fair. So, tomorrow, we're going to be doing some Minecraft then. And I already know what I want to play, or at least what kind of mod pack I want to play. But I've not really looked for an actual mod pack that contains the stuff I want to do. And I can already tell you that I kind of want to do something. I mean, we could have also, of course, picked up the GregTech world again and just check that out and have some fun over there. But to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't even know where to start in GregTech at the moment, because I would probably look at it and I'm probably going to be like, alright, this is GregTech. And also, my main gripe with GregTech is still that you don't really see a lot of things move in it. Which is also kind of why I kind of want to go for something that is a skyblock. That something contains the create mod pack. Because then we get a little bit of everything. On the other hand, Voidcraft is really is exactly that. Nothing to something, and nothing is either burnable fuel or energy. There we go. We mining in diagonal now? No, not really, but this is the Tiberium field, and at some point in time we kind of want to straighten this field out. But the Tiberium field keeps on growing. So we need to make sure that the Tiberium field is being consumed the entire time. On top of that, we are kind of using up so much Tiberium right now that we are actually running out of Tiberium. Which is kind of surprising. So we just need to put some more Tiberium into this depot over there. And I kind of hope that just putting all of this in there will maybe make it so that we don't run out over here at the end. But at the same time, it's It's kind of surprising how low we are on Tiberium. Also, we're using some blue belt or some blue incidents over here, because I didn't really want to pull 3 yellow belts over here for all of these, because each of these eats a yellow belt. So we got a blue belt, into a red belt, into a yellow belt, and then all of this over here will be fine. It was supposed to be a vanilla Minecraft sponsor stream, I thought as well, but apparently it's not. I mean, I asked the Twitch Discord, I was like, hey dudes, I got this thing lined up. Can I do this? And then somebody posted me to another question that was posted like 20 minutes ago, and I was like, oh! Alright, should have probably read the Discord some more. Doesn't matter what kind of Minecraft version it is, as long as it's Minecraft. So, yes. Good, 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 good. Alright, but the power over here is working fine. We're also not really running out of solid fuel over here. It will replenish it fast enough. I used to have a buffer over here, but I kind of had the feeling that the buffer over there was doing more harm than was doing good, because it kind of meant that one of these power plants was kind of always running at full speed, whereas the other two were kind of just like a little bit crippling along. So I took out the buffers, and now, well, we still basically got the fluids over here as a buffer, and we're really filling up on naphtha over there. That's a lot of naphtha. Which we might need to think about what we're gonna do once we kind of back up on naphtha. We could technically put down a second chemical plant over there that turns naphtha into solid fuel, just to equalize this once this starts to overflow. Was this a touch word that might have invalidated sponsorship requirements for using a mod? Nah. I mean, they probably also do know that Minecraft, one of the successful things about Minecraft is, of course, the moddability of it. And just the sheer crazy stuff people have made in there already. Now, we could, of course, also play that leaked version of Minecraft, compile it ourselves, and have some fun with that. Let's not stretch it too much. I also built a new water treatment plant over there that will be replacing this water treatment plant over there at some point in time. At least it was my intention, but I kind of have the feeling that maybe it will still stay. But we'll see about that very soon. Alright, and yeah, they're just chewing through the walls over there. And I do hope that with the new walls we can do this a little bit better. Now, good thing is, now that we're getting like a little bit more Tiberium in over here, we can also start using a little bit more over there to make that sludge. And with all that extra sludge, we can make easily amounts of refined concrete over there. So let's make a sludge maker. Actually, we already have a sludge maker. We just need to tap into it. The sludge maker is already over here somewhere. Also, we can probably pick up you, and you, and place you on the other side. There we go. The bleeping is getting annoying though. Yeah, we got this sludge maker over here. Actually, not this sludge maker over here. We got this sludge maker over here. Because this one over here used to make ourselves our train tracks, because train tracks is the Tiberium sludge in steel plate and rods. Concrete is the sludge, and refined concrete is sludge plus steel plates. Now, we have these 3 over there, which are actually big passive providers. I'm kind of surprised about that I already placed some big passive providers down over here. But actively, this is probably not going to be the best. And where does this sludge pipe go? Wait a minute. Is that a little sludge pipe? Wait a minute. No, that's not a sludge pipe. I was No, wait. This is a sludge pipe, isn't it? You're not getting any Tiberium. That's why you're not getting anything. Yeah, let's just split off something over there. Pum. Hot. Here you go. But this is apparently a sludge pipe. That goes over here where we make the walls. Alright, fair enough. I don't think we need this anymore. This can go away. A songbox is bigger than the big chest with the same footprint? Yeah, but I think back then I just built something, whatever I needed. You know how it is. Alright, let's bring this sludge a little bit closer, I guess, because we got stone over there. which we could use for that. And we are right over here. The production science running? Not yet. But production science, now that you kind of mentioned that, it's not too hard to set up. I think we can actually already do that without any much of an issue. Let's check that once we pull in the sludge pipe over here to start making ourselves some refined concrete, a little bit more localized to our base. There we go, some over there. There's a bigger mining drill requiring production science. There's the Omega drill, but I don't think I want to use that one. We already looked at that real quick. There's this guy over here. Where is he? That's not how you do that. There we go. There's this guy over here. Which is a massive mining drill. Which does mine quite fast, but not quite sure if we kind of want to do that one. Because the pollution footprint could literally kill us, because it will piss off so many biters. It will piss off like all of the biters. By the way, now that we got sludge over here, we don't even need to have. That's inward. We don't even need to smelt it down to stone over there. We can just immediately smelt it down over here into our pump refined concrete. So how about we do you and you? You over there, you do refined concrete. There we go. Put both of these in over there. There we go. Only thing we would need over there would be a blue chest over there requesting stuff, and a red chest providing stuff. There we go. Ah, General Tso! Finally caught up. Good to hear. Not much more than pollution and double drills. Are you sure about that? Where's that big boy? There he is. Because this guy over here does do 500 pollution per minute. Per minute! No one have 10.6 per mining speed, and this one has 13.3. Alright, fair enough. If you calculate it down to that, sure, why not? Alright, you over there. Start ordering in some steel. 200 should be fine. And you then turn that over there into refined concrete. What do we need to refined concrete again? I already forgot. Fuck. I'm not paying attention as always. Pump for the walls. Of course for the walls. Did you fix the Strandcaster Mark II in your bot mode? Notice yesterday you picked the wrong machine and you were doing the updated blueprint. I did. I did. Let's have a look. Strandcaster Mark II. Where the Strandcaster Mark I is over there. Are you sure it was the Strandcaster Mark II? I don't think I make a Mark II yet. Bum. Also, very important over there. Hey, they were foul. You have a casting machine next to your Mark 1 instead of the Mark 2. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's fix that real quick. Well, that's on the floor now. God damn it. Good. Alright. Not that we really need a lot of Strandcasters right now, but it's always nice to get them going. Alright, we already got 37 of them over there. Man, these go fast. Lovely. How's the Tiberium situation over there? It looks better. We might be putting in now more than we are putting out. I do hope that we're putting in more than we're putting out. But at the same time, these belts still look a little bit icky. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. We could... Oh, I see what's going on over there. It's gonna have a bit of a pull on the power system, but it'll be fine. Also, can we just clean this up a little bit? There we go. And while we're at it, could you maybe not put that stuff into my pocket, please? There we go. Good, because now we're making the more reinforced walls. I'm kind of curious to see, and we'll take some time over here to get these. Well, at least it was kind of localized this time around. I guess we need to split the network again. Good. Pom 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 pom. Then we're gonna need one of these over here somewhere. How about we put you over there, and you over there. Didn't explode this time. Good. Can we maybe move you a little bit closer? That kind of works. And then... that kind of works. Wow, really? Oh, it's because the bottom bubble ports are also eating. Alright, alright. That's a bit of a problem. And you got logistics already, because I kinda focused it down a little bit. I mean, we just did the research. What about you? Oh, you don't automatically reconnect. That's kind of stupid. Time for the Mark II power pulse? Yes, absolutely. There's definitely now, especially for the mall area over here, there's going to be a need for better power pulse. Let's maybe queue the tech up real quick, because I don't think we got it in there yet. There they are. Now, the medium power pulse of Bob's, we would still need to install a mod over there, or at least change the mod over there a little bit, so that these over here actually work correctly. But I was kind of more thinking about... okay, this will be fine. Pop, 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 pop. Put these back in there. But I was kind of thinking more of putting in... where are they? Substations over here. Substations go up to 100 megawatts. They eat so many red circuits. 100 red circuits? Alright. 100 red circuits. The fuse is 100? Oh, that's the fuse, yes. Okay, that's way better. Oh. But doesn't the fuse go pop? Why would I pay 100 red circuits for a fuse to go pop? These are actually kind of cheap. That's way better. And they consume up to 125. Easy. Alright, hey, we got one spot over there in the corner. Let's start making some substations then. But it's only this one goes pop? Yeah, but for 100 red circuits, I would rather make something else go pop. Unless, of course, 20 substations explode at the same time, then we would be paying the bigger price, of course. Yeah, for now, we're running it like, man, we don't use any fuses over here. It'll be fine. Alright. So, how much of the new wall do we have? 17. I can't even pick it up because my inventory is a fucking mess. Yeah, of these. I'll take 18 of these walls, and we're gonna place these walls in our high priority area, just to see if it kind of changes anything in terms of how the biters spit over it. Ah! Hello there, Trey. Well, yeah, rough guard. I mean, you get logistics from transportation science, and transportation science is just blue belt and blue inserters, and that's cobalt processing. And I just kind of beelined for it a little bit. It was like, here, let's just do this real quick. We're not actually doing like a lot of transportation science. We didn't even automate it. I just made like the 100 packs in my pocket and called it a day. All right. You made Yoki chests? Oh, could also work. All right, let's have a look over there. If this wall over there protects us a bit more. We also have like 0 normal walls on us, so I guess it will be like this. Oh, is that an attack coming in? No, that looks more like settlers, actually. Don't tell me they're gonna settle over there. Let me poke the dragon real quick. Never mind, there might be attack groups. Or they might be settler groups. Oi, fuck faces. There we go. Oh, they're fast. They're also freaking huge. I also just noticed that our pocket guns are shooting quite a bit over there. Okay, they might actually be attack groups. I might have just poked the dragon for no reason. But, not quite sure if I saw it correctly or not. They shot down there a little bit. I'm still not quite sure if this wall is actually blocking shots or not. If it's not blocking shots, then what's the point of having this wall? Does Yoki chests have logistics a little bit earlier? Where are they even? Yoki logistics. Oh, they do. I'm not quite sure what Yoki brings to the table. It feels like its own little path completely outside of everything. This is going to be a bit like, you don't need any technology where we are going. I'm just going to be like, okay, fair. Some walls over there. Here we go. Also, I kind of noticed something about this green wall over here. The green wall over here repairs itself, but if it's surrounded by like 2 white walls, sometimes it does not repair itself. Which is kind of weird. But while we're at it over here, that ammonium field over there is about to be infected. We could try to speed run yet again. Stop with this. We don't need this. We need this. To maybe try to save the ammonium field over there from the green Tiberium by making some Tiberium grenades. But I don't really see any kind of positive effect over here yet. Even if they do attack. Come on, dudes, attack us already. Would be nice if I could just scream at them and gonna be like, hey dudes, come over here. They're also kind of big, aren't they? How big are these spiders? These are giants. What's our evolution at? 80%. Yeah, that probably also explains the rampant onslaught we're seeing the entire time. Was looking for a setting to make the beer and not take over the others. I kind of like that actually. Also, I'm pretty sure like the moment we're gonna go away over there, that they will attack. But let's see if we can maybe bring in some more of the other walls. And then at the same time, we might also need to push out over there like a little bit. Because the defense over there is a little bit cramped, especially with that rubite field right next to it, which you also kind of want to mine out. Is that my phone? Nope. Alright, let's pocket the... Oop, don't hit that power pole. That power pole is important. Alright, we got a couple more of these reinforced walls over there. Let's bring them over. Let's do some more tests. Let's also have a little peek over there. Yeah, they are also glowing in the dark, I just noticed. What the hell? I guess because they are electric biters. That group is still not big enough. The tier 3 gun turrets in my pocket, they do have like one more range. And the tier 3 sniper, the Mark II sniper turrets over there also have more range. So we could probably set up a better defense just with those alone. Actually, before we go over there, I want to have more walls in my pocket. Like even standard walls. I mean, if the standard walls at least can pack a punch, then we can use the weird and wonderful walls to maybe just like keep the biters away, whereas the standard walls can just be there to like take a shot or two. I need more inventory space. Alright, get rid of this. Get rid of these. I'll pick them up later. Give me all of that. Sniper 2 uses less ammo than Sniper 1? Really? Oh yeah, it uses like 1 multiplier less. Which is not a lot less, but it's a bit less. Not quite sure if that even matters much, to be perfectly honest. Because instead of like using like 15 shots out of a magazine, we're only using 14. Oh, I guess it's 1. Also on the plus side, tier 3 turrets are a little bit chunkier and beefier than tier 2 turrets. Of course, the moment we're gone, they attack. Well, let's see if we can see any kind of effect of the wall. And I can already tell you that that other wall is also kind of bullshit, as they can't just shoot over it. So, also, let's not stand next to that. It will only eat our bots. So, yeah. That's kind of a bit stupid, isn't it? Alright, but we can at least start to rethink the wall over here a little bit. I am going to push this out a little bit further. And use pocket pots for that. Yeah, the wall's not really considered a wall. And at least, I mean, technically I don't really like that mod too much, but if it's somehow enabled, I do kind of, or if it's somehow required because of how the biters behave, I do understand that you kind of want to have it. But at the same time, it feels a bit off at the moment. So if we want to push this wall out a bit more, I'm kind of thinking about doing something like this. There we go. Gun turret at the front, sniper turret at the back. And then the belt just going to the middle, like this. And then we'll let the ammo belt go through there. We will need the power pole for this as well. And then what will be the distance over here? Max power pole? No, let's double stack these. And then the power pole over there. Well, that's a bit of... Did all my bots die? I got 14 left. Fix it. I got no bots left. Fixed it myself. I mean, on the plus side, the blue turrets over here at least got a decent chunk of health going for them. There you go. No, it's being eaten now. Ah, I don't care. Would this be fine? Maybe. Let's try this for now. Like you over there. I don't have any pocket pots anymore. Fuck. I'll be right back. They ate my bots. There shouldn't be another attack coming in right away, right? I mean, we are polluting that area over there quite a bit, so we should focus on defending that wall as much as we can. Drive, 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 drive. But then I would rather still have the self-mending walls over here. Alright, can I steal a bot or two? There you go. I'll take these. Sorry bots, you're going on for a mission. Don't ask what happened to the previous bots, they're all fine. I also want a bit more white belt. And technically some more red ammo. Put it over there for a second. Doop. Bots, leave me alone. That's my prison pocket. I mean, the turrets also having more health will help with the defense. So even if they do get hit or nicked, they don't die as fast as, for example, the green turrets. And that's hopefully over there and not where I want to go. But it does immediately also tell you that we do need to redo the outposts over here sooner than later, especially the outpost train. Park over there. There definitely was an attack in the meantime. And these turrets did much better. So I think we're going to be fine like this. Alright, let's quickly build this. There we go, there we go, there we go. We might still have a secondary row of sniper turrets on the back. But I think this over here will already be a better defense. And then also... like some shrapnel protection. How are the turrets? We're gonna be adding the mortar turrets. I got the mortar turrets in my pocket. And then we're gonna have like a green wall in front of this. Just like that. I'm just gonna do this one real quick. Just to make the ammo move. We might just embiggen this a bit. There we Because who needs all this empty dead space? Alright, can we drop the ammo in the bin real quick? There we go. Same for these walls. Keep a couple of them. We don't really need to worry about connecting the bottom part yet, because the ammo is still kind of bleeding through over there. Then let's also get rid of this wall over there. Just make this wall thicker. As this is going to be the couch wall. Does the barium destroy walls? No, it doesn't. We already tried that in the past. We kind of thought we could contain this area over here with walls. As you might see, there's still some walls over here. But the walls didn't do anything. The barium just went underneath it. How did the walls die? Biters were chewing on them. And I just let them chew on it for a bit. Because it was just more like, the biters are busy over there. I can do something else for a while. Nah, it was definitely not the barium. Alright, so we got a little bit of a projectile wall over here. And then a big cushion wall over there. The cushion wall is for like the melee biters to like kind of scratch their claws into, whereas the normal wall over there is just to protect against blasts. And I hope this distance of here will be enough. It should be enough, because usually a distance of 1 should be enough. And then the turrets over there also do a tremendous amount of damage. Especially the sniper turrets. Wow, that's a lot. Compared to the Mark 1s, yeah, that's a significant damage increase. Like the Mark 1 does 120 plus 269. Nice. Whereas the Mark 2 does 160 plus 358. And then on top of that, also piercing damage quite a bit. Of which, yes, that's fine as well. And if we compare the gun turrets over here, the normal Mark 2 gun turret does 10 plus 22. Whereas the Mark 3 does 12 plus 26. So over there it's a little bit less. But the piercing damage increment over there is probably going to be a lot better for us. ATF Dave! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, and then we can also get rid of these. Get rid of that. This goes back over there. And now let's hope that this cushion wall out there over here works a little bit better than what we had before. I actually have no clue where she went. She's somewhere. They were still kind of stuck on these walls over there, though. But yeah, upgrading these to Mark 3 and Mark 2, respectively, is definitely going to be a valiant increase. They're also picking up these giblets over here, which makes this entire process a little bit more annoying. Alright, walls now getting ammo top to bottom. Good. Which also means that we can now get rid of all of these. Let's get rid of all of that as well. Can the bots pick up the gift bodies? No, not really. You can't really mark her for deconstruction either. Apparently she only exists in my mind. And only I can see her. It's kind of surprising that you guys can see her. Alright, but while we're setting this up, next turret. This is a bit annoying to see, but you got a decent range. There we go. We can't. That was just asking out of the blue. Oh, shit. Alright, fair enough. Ooh. they do turn. Seems to be working. Yeah, that's working way better now. Okay, stay away from that. Oh fuck, stay away from that. My bots. Oh, that is the other kind of annoying part. That also look how long it persists. Like whatever kind of bot we would send out over there to fix that, it's just a death sentence for that bot. Alright, and then we will need some kind of secondary ammo loop over there. CBR specialist removes acid pulse. Ooh. Can they do that from the bunker as well? Nope, we forgot one. If they can do that from the bunker, then we should add some of those bunkers in between. Like, just for style comparison. Bunker. There they are. Yeah, we could like add a bunker on top of each of these. Not really to actively shoot, but more like as a command post. Alright. But one step at a time. We do need some more power poles over here. Now, these howitzer turrets over there, these are not really, or mortar turrets over here, these don't really have the range to, like, shoot into the enemy base. But they do have the range to, like, blow them up a little bit, or to chunk them up a little bit more. Your rampart is not using acid splitters yet? Lucky you! Alright, we'll do some more power for this. Here we go. Good. I don't really have any kind of mortar ammo on me, but that's good. But this entire wall already looks way more professional. Let's get rid of these parts at the front. And let's bring these mortar turrets some ammo, and then we're just gonna have a look at how good they're gonna be with their ammo. It made like 1,000 clerks. I mean, the colony mod over there is currently not really doing anything at all because we kind of just forgot about them. They're still running around like here and there. Like there's still like a dude stuck over here somewhere. Like they're all kind of stuck over here for whatever reason. Alright, then let's fix up this part over there real quick. There we go. There we go. Can we make these storage boxes over there with requesters? Big requester chest. Yes. There's of course also the strong boxes, which will probably be a bit better than that. There we go. Good job. We have 1 depot per colony area. That's a bit weird. Ah, I see. What else is being eaten right now? Is it only that? I guess it's only that. Alright, alright. But I like the chunkiness of this wall. Alright, let's bring up some ammo by hand real quick. Especially some more red ammo and stuff like that. Let's just put all of this in my prison pocket real quick. We don't need any of these. I don't think we're going to be using much of the blue wall. I will still make it and let it just pile up in a corner. Because maybe we do need it. Then we have it. That's good. But all in all, I kind of prefer the mending wall right now a little bit more, because the mending wall seems to give us a little bit more of a leg up compared to the other walls. Park it over there. Also, 200 is a little bit low for this. Do like 2,000. Do Dragon Thief or other checkerboard patterns especially slow down the biters who are getting to the wall? Maybe. I mean, the problem with the spitters is they have quite a bit of range, so Dragon Thief would go out quite far. And we basically already have like a Dragon Thief pattern over here going on with these lakes. So they will definitely help, because the biters seem to be running along the paths, and especially the biters seem to be mostly ignoring these reactive mending walls. They do start attacking normal walls like right away, but these reactive mending walls they kind of ignore, so we can actually make tunnels of these, for which they follow along. But I don't really see much of an issue at the moment in time with... there they are. 300 of these. I don't really see much of an issue at the moment with the biting biters for the air coming to this wall, because at the moment they don't even reach it. Alright, is anything important being eaten? No. We should also start thinking about making cliff explosives, especially if we want to fix this wall over here as well. Also, are they being pissed off because they're being polluted? Yes, they are. So this wall over there will be the next wall we need to upgrade and fix. This wall over there also needs definitely an upgrade and a fix, because these biters also being pissed off. The biters in the east or the west, they don't give a fuck. They are harmless. Now, put this in your prison pocket and that in your prison pocket, and then pick up the ammo and make a run for it. Where's my car? Where's my car? It's all the way over there. Oh, that's where all the bots are. Oh! At least they're not fast enough to steal my stuff. Goodbye, shitlords! There we go. Alright. But all in all, the wall improvement seems to be going how I want it to. Now, before we start working on the wall on the south, we'll probably need to do a quick manual touch-up real quick, so that will still stay for a bit. But I kind of want to make sure that we can resupply the wall all the way over here in the southeast over here. Here we go. Park it over there for a second. I'm just gonna put down a random chest. I guess over here. I have this ammo. You have these. There we go. And now I want to see these mortar turrets in action. Yeah, let's get some by hands real quick. You get two. They do not a lot of damage. Could be better. It's only 150 plus 66. And then a little bit more area damage. I guess they're very good against small biters at the moment. But let's wait for an attack. I kind of want to see them in action. Because they should chunk up at least the biters a bit. I mean, explosion damage over there, they only got 20% explosion resistance, at least these biters over there. What about these spitters over there? Wholesale, 30%. 30%. What about these boys down there? 20%. So they already got a lot of protection against explosions. So might still be good. Ah, there they go. Was it better or worse? I couldn't quite tell. Also, is it just me, or are these walls fixing the walls on the other sides? If that's the case, then we don't even need bots over here. Because these walls were definitely damaged, but they're now fixed. Don't tell me they do AoE bending. Wait. No. Is that brown cloud over there? Is that their mending thing going on? That might just be the case. Then they do. Oh, then they might only heal when they get shot. And whenever they get shot, they just drop like one of those mending capsules, and they just mend whatever is around them. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty decent, actually. Which means we should do something like this. We should do something like this then. With the inner wall over here not being there to protect against any shots, but the inner wall over there being there, if the turrets get damaged over there, or if the turret gets damaged, the wall gets damaged. If the wall gets damaged, it will drop the healing thingamajig. And then it will fix up the turrets for us. Ooh. So basically it's now a bit of a blast cushion. So she's just sitting over there like, help! I'm stuck on the wall! Oh. Somebody's no longer stuck on the wall. Experiment with a couple of grenades. I don't think it will react to my own actions. But this now looks like a fun and beefy and chunky wall. I like it. Only thing we need to do over there real quick is just to do something like this. Traffic car on the wall. Turn off the bots. It does work like I said it would. Oh, that makes these walls suddenly so much better. I thought this was some kind of acid effect, but it's not an acid effect. It's a healing effect, which kind of was eating our bots a bit. Okay, I'll get you out of the wall one moment, please. There we go. So yeah, we should definitely build it like this then. That's canon indeed. And then we can actually combine these walls together. So it does make sense to combine these two walls together then. Alright, good. We're gonna rename the station over here. We're also no longer gonna have any kind of bot support over here. That will all go away. Who needs repair packs over here? Nobody. The acid floor is killing the bots because the walls could not heal fast enough. Could also be the case. those mortar turrets are a bit slow to the party, but I guess they're fine. Alright, I'll just completely dismantle the station over here. We're gonna rebuild it from scratch. The only reason we would still want to have bots over here is to automatically build the wall for us. That will be the only reason to still have bots. But I don't think I would want that. I'm just gonna put down a warehouse over here real quick. and just drop in all the stuff we'll be picking up from over there. Which is actually not a lot, so I guess I'll pick you up again. This one is, however, kind of full. And I do kind of want to replace you with like one of these other chests, so we do this again. We'll just drop like some of this stuff in there. Really? There we go. We drop you over there. You get ammo and only ammo. Almost. Almost. Oh, come on. How much more is in there? Alright, almost. Yeah, but we're not gonna use bots for that. We're gonna have a train station over here that will unload the stuff into a chest. And then from the chest, we're just gonna extract what we need. And the only thing we're gonna need over there is gonna be the 2 types of ammo. The red ammo, or whatever kind of ammo we want to use. So it doesn't even need to be red ammo. It could just be any kind of ammo. Oi. Which means we will get back to this train station over here. So the only thing we actually need to supply to the wall now is gonna be ammo. We're just gonna hope and assume that the biters will not breach the walls. But I think if we just give plenty supply of ammo over here, I don't think we need to worry about that whatsoever. Which will also make the supply train kind of easy. Wagon 1, red ammo. Wagon 2, artillery ammo. Done. Bots to recover the artifacts at some point in time. That is a point. But the biggest problem I currently have with bots is when we set bots out over here, they only get killed. Because they will start to go out there the moment the biters are killed. They will fly over some kind of random pile of acid. And then they just kind of croak. And I don't really want to invest in that at the moment. Maybe later. But for now, I kind of have the feeling that our main way of well, that's the first. Our main way of dealing with this is just going to be... Yeah, let's make it actually all the way over there. 1 chest for ammo. Another chest for ammo. Then play any kind of American tune you kind of think of. And everybody's your uncle. Alright, can we get you out for a second again? Yeah, put those in there. Have these. Have these again. And we'll also make the logic over here so much simpler. It's gonna be like, what are we missing? This or that. Alright. We could even do it with 2 distinct trains. Like 1 train that will only bring in grenade projectiles, and another train that will only bring in like ammo projectiles. Perfect! I love it! I do like the sound the turrets make. The slight pop, pop, pop. And walls fixed. Great! We could even think of making like another layer in between of normal wall. But I think having that triple layer of mending wall is probably for the better, because that will also mean that we get like triple the amount of mending capsules being dropped over there. Oh, okay, my inventory is brutally full. Have these, have those, there we go. Alright, train logic then will be kind of simple. 2 of these to just unload the train. we're gonna have some kind of measurement system. This one over there is gonna be measuring in red ammo, whereas you over there, you're gonna be measuring in fragmentation ammo or whatever kind of other ammo you want to do. There's also mortar cluster bombs, there is mortar light nuclear bombs, there is mortar shrapnel shells, which I think are also compatible. Actually, we never tried. Can we have a check over here real quick for you? What do we feed you? Oh boy. There's so much shit in here. Mortar heavy shell, mortar poison shell, mortar fire shell, mortar hypnosis shell. We can yeet distraction robots at them with the mortars. Cluster bombs, shrapnel shells, energy shell. Slowdown shells might also be a very good idea. Alright, alright. I like the new wall. We need to try the light nuclear ones. Yeah, the only downside with the mortar shells is they're a little bit slow. Like the moment they pile up, it's kind of over. But they kind of the biters are a little bit fast with them. They can outrun the mortar shells. Now, the bigger the group is, the more effective the mortar shells will be. But yeah, but for now, we're just gonna do. Okay, let's give this a name. Outpost mortar. And you're going to be outpost gun. Good. This will just be a number. At any given point in time, I want to have, say, like 500 ammo in here. Same for the mortar shells. The mortar shells stack differently, though. The ammo shells stack up to 100, so that's 5 stacks. The mortar shells stack less. They stack up to 25. So, there we go. So, the equivalent of that would be 125, but let's go for 150. That should probably be enough in here. So, if there's not 150 in there, we're gonna ask for a train. This is not going to be outpost supply. This is going to be the American outpost supply, because it's now only going to be bullets. Bullets and bullets alone. Good. We then need to compare what's in the chest. Okay, how do we do this then? We want to unload the train. We only want to fill this up to like a certain amount, which means we need to count this downwards. Let's do like this and that. So what's in the chest? We'll combine it with this, and we set the filter over there, and now we just enable you, I guess. We just enable you. Same with you. We invert what's in the chest. We compare it with you and do that. First of all, you over there, you will be an inverter. Sorry about that. And there we go. You will see about that. So there's not nothing in there, which means we need 150. So you will only be enabled if anything is more than 0. Everything is more than 0. We could also do anything. Both would probably work, but everything is fine, because if we are at 0, if we're exactly at 0, we probably still want to put in like one more, just for good measure. So that will enable these. This one is off because you are full enough. Good. And then we will need some kind of requirement to order in the train. That requirement at the moment is going to be kind of simple and stupid at the same time. We can use a red wire for this. That's not a red wire. Red wire, red wire, red... Nope. That's the chest. For some reason I think the red thing is the chest, but the red thing is not the chest. And then we just put in 2 conditions over here. Either or. Either red ammo is less than... What do we want to have? 500? Or... This feels a bit weak. Because this over here... Now, I kind of dislike this. Because if we change this, we also have to change this, and I only want to change this. So let's not do it like that. Instead, let's do it a different way. We now have on a red wire the information of these two over there. That'll be fine. We can just use these two again. We can just do the same thing we did over there one more time with you. Might feel a bit over what we need to do actually, but to be perfectly honest, I would rather have it overdone than underdone. You get this. You get that. You get this. And then we just put it in the decider combinator. Here we go. And then we just put in a single condition over there. If if anything is larger than 0, put out the outpost supply mark. Now we just put out the L signal. The L signal will be fine. And the L signal just goes to there, where we set the train limit over there to the L signal. There we go. Good. So this station will only open up if any one of these requests over there in this station over there is less than we would want to. Good. And since these three are named, we can just change these, and these will be changed for all the ones that share the name over there. So that will be fine as well. I like it a lot. Yeah, that Bodmonium field over there, I'm gonna say goodbye to it. That's gonna be gone. Good. The only thing that's missing over here is like a lamp over there and a lamp over there. To make it nice, then we turn this into some kind of template. We're gonna call this the American Outpost Supply. Well, the American Outpost. There you go. American only because it only asks for bullets and nothing else. It only asks for bullets and bombs. The best outpost ever. Good. And then we also don't need any bots over here because the wall over here will fix itself. Freedom seeds. Yeah, it works perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, let's set up the train for that first. And then we're going to go to the southern wall, and then we're going to do the same fix for the southern wall. And then I guess for the eastern wall, and then for the northeastern wall, and then... Do we have a northern wall? I don't think we have a northern wall. But just getting rid of like all the bedoops the entire time is already gonna be like such a quality of life improvement. Park it over there for a second. I don't think we got any kind of loco in storage, right? No, we don't. We are not even making locos. So I guess it's about time that we start automating trains. Yeah, let's put it over there. Oh, so many different trains in here. Do train wagons, these wagons, fluid wagons, and I think fluid wagons require... I'm pretty sure they require a tank or something like that. What do you require? Yes, you do require a tank. Which is over there. Which tank do you require? There's two of them. Okay, the normal one. I mean, we pocket crafted the trains we wanted to make. And we have automated engines over there for like a little bit for that. But that's about it. Also, this power plant is still apparently doing something. Alright, you over there. 10 trains? Nah, do like 40 trains. And do like 40 of these. And like 40 of those. Good. Which also makes this outpost supply train over there suddenly a whole lot simpler. Alright, so front of train is over there, front of train is over there, which means that you are the first. That beeping will stop soon. And you are the second. Yeah, this wall over here needs the same treatment. Good. And then it also kind of means that the only thing we need to do over there is to wire these up and just set requests. That's the only thing we're doing over there. Delete this. We don't need that. Delete that. We don't need that either. But we're going to request this over there times 4. And same thing over there. We're going to request this over there times 4. Good. Put you over there. Put you over there. You over there. And you over there. That's our outpost train. we don't need more than that. Good. And then, well, we do need one more thing than that. And that is, how do we fuel this train? We're going to fuel this train the same way as we're fueling this machine right over there. By the power of sex toys. Let's also give this a name. There we go. Good. It will be a very weirdly smelling train the entire time. But you'll get used to it. Do we want to limit how much we fill up this train? That's another good question. At the moment, the answer is going to be like, nah, just fill her up, mate. Alright, what are we missing for you? Steel. Of course it's steel. It's always steel. Request these from buffer chests. Request these from buffer chests. There we go. Alright, 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 alright. We got the signals done over there as well. Excellent. And you over there, you're going to be the American Outpost Supply. There you go. 2 of them. Wait, did I call this one also supply? Ow. It should be the other way around. Can locals smile or express shock and sadness after receiving fuel? Yes, definitely. I mean, have you ever heard a steam locomotive? Yeah, let's put it like that. People have been recently whining about why we don't have high-speed rail in the USA. Well, California's been on a high-speed rail between Los Angeles and San Francisco for 30 years. Yes, I've seen that. It looks fucking amazing. The latest project was supposed to cost $12 billion. It costs over $33 billion and hasn't even built a single mile of track, even though they started in the middle of a farmland, in the middle of the route, and they ask for another $120 billion. Ooh. Yeah, but what also, isn't it kind of stupid to build high-speed train track in California of all places? Not saying it's not a good idea, but and technically it's not that stupid because the Japanese are doing the same. But since California is a little bit more like an earthquake danger area, trains and earthquakes don't really mix well. But yeah, high-speed train track is amazing. I mean, here in Germany, when I went to Berlin, like, it took me about 2.5 hours to get through, like, the half of Germany. And then it took me, like, another 2.5 hours to get, like, through, like, a quarter of Germany. Because the train lines in East Germany are, well, a little bit less than they are in West Germany. But it pays off so much. Just being able to catch a train. Especially since you don't really need a lot of security in a train. You don't really need to think about, like, airports and stuff like that. You just catch a train. Alright, we need some lamps over here. There we go. And then we need one more train. And then this place over here is going to be absolutely happy. Unloading. We might need a bit more of a latch type system over here. I might need to rethink the station over here. I think I made it a little bit too simple. Mostly because technically the train comes, it tops off, the train leaves, we get attacked, train comes back, and then it could be just like an open loop. So that's something we should think about sooner or later. Yeah, California is probably on top of an active plate. I mean, there's the San Andreas fault somewhere over there. And there's definitely earthquakes happening over there, so there's definitely something over there. The whole west of San Andreas fault is a maze of fault lines. Yeah, exactly. So, but then again, I mean, the Japanese are also doing like super fast trains, like super high speed track with earthquake-ridden areas. But they also do have invested quite heavily in earthquake detection and earthquake not really prevention, but precaution more. So if they do measure something that could be an earthquake, they basically shut everything off, and then nothing too bad can happen, except maybe a random tsunami. But I'm not quite certain how well that is a thing in the Americas. I just don't know. Could be good. I don't think so. I have doubts, sadly. Sadly, I have doubts. I would have been hopefully more optimistic about it, but sadly, I have doubts. All right, the other train is also in the air. Perfect. You there? You get a station. You're gonna get this station, right? This station and that station. Over here, you're just gonna wait until like inactivity, and over there, you're just gonna wait for inactivity, and we're just gonna raise this up to like say 30 seconds, and I guess over there, 5 seconds over there will be fine. Should we cancel the train to stop when any alert is issued? Yeah. Though not quite sure how fast they can stop. I mean, they can accelerate quite well. Alright, but at least now we got a train that will be supplying mortar rounds, and over here ammo rounds, so it'll be fine. There's a good warning system in California. Cool, I didn't know that. Thankfully you don't need it often, probably not integrated into anything like trains or whatever. Ah. I mean, detecting an earthquake is kinda easy. You can't really miss it, can you? It's gonna be like, yep, that's an earthquake. Alright, let's work on the southern wall over here. That's still somewhat being taken care of, apparently. But we're gonna give it the same treatment as we did over here with our wall, which means we need to pack in a whole bunch of reactive mending walls and a whole bunch of normal walls. I think we are ordering in the other turrets, yes, via bots, so we should have enough of those. Actually we don't. We only got like 15 gun turrets Mark III. What's lacking? Where are they even? They are over there. Steel. Why is it always steel? Ah! But we could probably do a bit more steel. Let's have a quick peek over here. If everything is fine over there. Yeah, this might be a bit worrisome. I'm not quite sure if it's actually something we need to worry about. But we're kind of backing up a little bit on naphtha over there. Which means we could probably start thinking about making more solid fuel out of naphtha. That's kind of stupid. Why are these two over there? Well, I guess you'll be over there then. And you'll be over there then. Good. But then again, backing up on naphtha, I think, is not the worst of our problems. We're also getting a decent amount of fuel oil over here, which flamer turrets, of course, are a decent idea as well. We could also still add flamer turrets to the setup. I mean, we still got so much space to work with over there. Where are our lovely flamers? There they are. There they are. Like, we could just put down a flamer turret, like, either just on top of this, or like a little bit to the side of this, and then just hook them off of a pipe. So we could get the fuel oil from over there to supply all of that, if we would need to. I think Japan is less corrupt than California. Every big construction project is delayed for years because of environmental impact reports and lawsuits in some project species. Yeah, we got a similar thing over here in Germany as well. The land prices are astronomical, and there's a lot of land required for new rails nowadays, especially now already built up areas, which pretty much, yeah, it's... There's a thing about train tracks. If you, I mean, that's also partly true in Germany. I mean, every new track that's being built over here in Germany is like high-speed track, but we still got like all that ancient part of the track that is still in use, and it's only being built because, well, we had the resources for it, or the need for it back at the time. Trying to build something like a train track system now that we have in Germany, now anywhere else, would cost a incredible amount of money. Like a stupid amount of money. Like something that easily a billionaire could pay for himself, but they just don't want to do that. Like instead of building like a stupid hyperloop, hey, how about you just invest in like normal trains? It'll be worth it, trust me. That airport in Berlin is hilarious, yeah. But to be perfectly fair, you will always have a project like that. Even Stuttgart 21 or Stuttgart 21, which should have been finished in 2021. Looking at my clock, it's still not done, and it's been a while since I've been there, like 2 years. But it was still like a pretty big construction site over there. Germany had the unique opportunity to reinvent its infrastructure in the late 40s. Yes and no. I mean, most of the train track is still there where the train track used to be. And there are still bombs everywhere around the train tracks. Alright. But yeah, I mean, every big project, it's also a bit of a problem of how these projects are being handled sometimes. For example, when Stuttgart 21 was being planned, since it was like a public construction or partly public funded, they had to like do the normal public funding round, or the public round for that, I think, if I remember correctly. And they were getting in like multiple different calculations of how much the project will cost. And some of those projections were very accurate, but everybody everybody on the people who were deciding which project or which plan they would take, kind of said like, nah, can't be that expensive. Well, turns out they were right. But yeah. But you always have like, I mean, you will always have some kind of project somewhere that's always so haphazardly mismanaged that it will make some kind of news. The Italian are trying to build a metro, but they discovered an archaeological site 2 meters for the last 23 years. They made like 200 meters and 20 kilometers. Yep. Steel. I'm getting distracted again. Why do I always get distracted? Can we do something about better steel? We got steel sheet coils over there with coolant, which we could do. We do have coolant. But that would also kind of mean that we need to do... What's our current issue with steel? Let's have a look at our resources over there. Manganese is going back up. That is very good, actually. Iron is being used quite a bit. I'll just see you stall. I do see you stall. Why are you stalling then? I see the problem. That's why. Did this never finish over there? We never really connected up any water. There's a problem. But then at the same time... Okay, you're running at full speed apparently. It doesn't really look like these machines are doing anything. And the reason for that is mostly because... Oh, I just did this 1-to-1-to-1. Well, it kind of turns out we can probably build this a bit better, because you make up to 90 of the light mud water we need, and you need like 9. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. We can probably do lime a little bit better. Good. But at the same time, Let's have a quick look at the resources that are piling up in here. Copper is, for example, backing up all the way. Tin is that as well, but we can't really use copper and tin for any of our alloy processes. Cobalt is backing up like a little bit. Nickel is backing up quite a bit. And zinc is somewhere in there. What was the other recipe we had available over there for molten iron? Cobalt, iron, and nickel. Now, cobalt is the one thing that we can't really provide too much of, in my opinion. Unless we got already a better cobalt recipe. But the cobalt over there is all going to cobalt steel. And the main reason why cobalt steel is not really running at full speed is because we're just not making enough steel over there. Alright. Did you ever get to the rubite? Rubitol? The rubitol? You mean the rubite? I mean, we got rubite over here. We got rubite ore over there, and we're picking up the rubite ore from over there. That's been done ages ago. That's going fine. What we still need to do over there is maybe start thinking about getting to the rubite chunks and the rubite crystals, because if I remember correctly, we do need to get into gold, and gold is something that we get from rubite quite a bit. So that's also something we need to set up. But at the moment I'm a little bit more concerned about how we can get more out of our stuff. There's also, of course, the better manganese processing over here, which we should probably also do, because manganese is still the #1 method to stretch our iron and our steel, especially our steel, because molten steel, this is only molten steel we're looking at. Yeah, steel and manganese is still like one of the best ways to do that. There's also, of course, the option to do steel and silicon, but silicon, we don't really have a lot in the dump over there, and once we get into blue circuits, we're probably going to need even more silicon for that. So the manganese route over there is still the best, but what we can do, isn't there like a better manganese type ore? There's of course the direct manganese stuff, but crushed manganic will also make magnesium over there. Let's have a look over there real quick. There was another one, wasn't there? There we go. Ferrous mixture, of course. And then we can get it out of auric calcite, but that's getting us more copper. Sanguinite. That looks like a good one, because that's also getting us silicon. And if we start to process it, we also get some nickel out of that. And if we process it a little bit further, we also get some gold! Wait, that's the wrong one. We get some... Wait, that is also not the correct one. That is sanguinite. Sanguinite will get us some calcium sulfate and some fluoride. But if we maybe set up like a crushed sanguinite process over there, then together with the ferrous stuff and all the other iron we're making, we could definitely set up like a bit of a better steelworks. That's still fine. Normally distinct. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, sanguinite we've got over there. Sanguinite has a mining hardness of 350. I guess we got the power available to do a little bit of mining over there, because let's make an outpost. It's been a while. And we only need it in the crush variants. And since it is kind of hard to mine, we're going to use these over there. They got a mining speed of 2 compared to these over there, which got a mining speed of 1.25. Yeah, the mining speed 2 ones over there will probably be fine. It's going to cost us a bit of power, but I think it will be worth it. And we're also going to need some crushers for that. Where are these crushers? They're over there somewhere, right? No, they're right over there. Ow. Now let's get some sanguinite. Scary. I just wanted to park somewhere. It's right over here. There it is. Is the power pole connected to something? No, it's not. Then we don't chop these trees. We blow them the fuck up. If I can find my grenades. There they are. Catch! Good. Alright. I'm gonna max distance these. Because I'm still kind of concerned for power. Like this. And like that. We might as well tap the entire field. There we go. Alright, you're going to be making about 0.68 per second. We got a total of these of about 54. And as we all know from the top of our head, 0.54 times 68, that is... I'm going to get a calculator. That's the other way around. It's 0.68 times 54. 36.72. That's actually quite a bit. And that's kind of on like 4 belts over there. Let's use some yellow belt. Yellow belt will be fine for this. The good thing about these miners is if they back up, they stop using powers. So then we don't need to worry about it. Don't you dare connect to that. Alright, fair. That Plutonium tech is not going anywhere. Is it because we're missing tech? Yes, we are. Alright, fair enough. Why we're not making any blue? Because we're not making any reds. And we're not making any reds because all the reds are currently going into the mall. I guess that's fair. And I guess they're mostly going into things like these assembly machines. Yes, or these miners. So that's fair. Just want to say, I'm not out of power pulse. Come on, get it done. Thank you. Alright, let's add some lamps to this whole thing. We're gonna need like lamps every other row. Good. And there's your mine. Then we start crushing this stuff together. Pump, where are these crushers at? Crush. There they are. Let's put one down real quick, and we're gonna be crushing over there sanguinite. You over there, you take in 3 ores per second, and you're gonna make 3 ores per second. We kind of did say that we are mining up to like 30 ores per second over there. So we'll need a little bit more than that, right? How do we do this the best way around? I mean, you put out more than you put in. So, in my opinion, the best way to do this... Let's find you... Okay, it's gonna be off either way. If we just push this into a single yellow belt, 3, 6, 9, 12. If we push this into a single red belt, 15. There we go. Which we can do with all these yellow belts over here. I don't have any yellow splitters on me. Can I make some? Nope. We'll get some. That'll work. Good, that all goes into there. And then we're just going to do like 2 distinct outputs for there. One for the crushed sanguinite. Because it goes 1 to 1. We're not going to look for that. We're just going to click on it. It's right over there. And then 1 yellow inserter, which... yeah, Shift L is not really doing it for me. It's too far away on the keyboard. This can be a yellow belt. That can be a yellow belt. Try right Shift L. Fuck off, man. No. Good. Or middle Shift L. I'll be something like Shift F or something like that. Good, good, good. And then you connect them over there. Excellent. Then you're gonna get yourself a power connector, some over there. Actually, I'm gonna place you over there. Power connector right over there. In, out. I think 2 will be fine. Good. And then we need some more parts over there for this thing to work, but that'll be fine. We'll need to figure out where the train station will be. I'll guess it will be over here somewhere. Kind of build ourselves into a corner over here a bit. Is that my other car over there? Or is that the same car? That's another car over there. Yeah, I could reassign the keys. Very true. I'm just lazy. I just don't wanna. Also, the train's gonna pick up the stuff. It's gonna bring it right over here. That's also gonna be a bit... We might just belt it in. There we go. Alright. Let's go back over here real quick. At some point in time, we're gonna rebuild this thing over there. I mean, we could technically already make it better. There they are. We need these. Oh, 35 of them. I'll take that. Good. Can we do something about this power pole over here? What is this power pole even doing? It's bringing power over here to the middle of the facility. How about no? This power pole over there is kind of a pain in the arse. It's already bringing in power over here. And we already have a power junction over there. Is that the same group of power? That is the same group. We can't get rid of that power pole. This power pole over here does nothing. We can delete the old base, very true, but it will also take out a considerable amount of time for the bots to pick up all the stuff, and while the bots are picking up the stuff, they're not going to be doing anything else. At the moment, I don't really care much about the old base. It can just sit there for all I care. Alright, but let's rebuild this then. The belt makers. There we go. That's a good one. I like that one. Let's start down here. With white belt, yellow belt, red belt, blue belt. Also like that one. Not really. Then white underground. Yellow underground. Red underground. Blue underground. And then white splitters. Yellow splitters. Red splitters. And blue splitters. And the other half explodes. Now that's a thing that could actually happen more often. If we're not careful about it. And then all of this just goes away. All of it. How did deleting something cause a power issue? What the hell? But charging all at the same time? Not really. They're all operating at the moment. On the plus side, most of this will be fixed automatically, so we don't have to worry about it. But I kind of feeling we still got like... Oh, sneaky. There's a connection over here to over there. I thought we kind of split these networks apart over there. There's also a connection over there now. Let's cut this apart a little bit more. Like for example, you can go. And you can go. Oh, you still got power? Okay, cool. Because we might still be connected via the top. No, that's your own power connection over there, and that is connecting all of this together. Cool, so that's its own jig now. Together with this thing down there, together with this thing down there. It's also going to be super duper connected down there. So we could technically cut this power wire over there, because you are connected from the bottom, and you're connected from the top. Ah. That's why we got these power lines over there. Alright, you can stay. So, wait a minute. If we just want to cut power, we can just do the following. There we go. I guess the power poles have all been fixed. That's the only downside of these power poles popping. Like the ones that are not really covered by a rubber port will not be replaced. And the only way to spot if one of those are out there somewhere is to spot if anything out here is out of power. And that's not really the easiest of tasks. Because you don't really see a power outage symbol either over here nor on the map. It's just going to be like, you have to look at it like from this view, which is kind of stupid. Alright, alright. There's more to pick up over there. And there's more to pick up over there. Well, put it all on the floor, I guess. Pom, 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 pom. That's still fine. Good. But at least this over here is now also integrated over here. Speaking of, what about that production science? Production science, we don't even have that research yet. There it is. Production science is astonishingly easy. It's assembly machines 3, which we technically have automated, electric furnaces Mark 3, which we also have automated, and chemical furnaces Mark 3. Chemical furnaces or chemical plants? Wait a minute. Chemical plants Mark 3, which we also have automated, I think. Also, get rid of all of... Keep these. They'll be back soon. Get rid of these, get rid of those. Chemical. Okay, the chemical plants we've not automated yet, Mark 3. But if we just put in an automation for chemical plants Mark 3 as well, then we already have all the parts done to at least make like a little bit of automation science. Let's put them over here real quick. Pom. Chemical plant Mark 3. I have to be a little bit careful about this setup over here. Delete that. There we go. Good. Yeah, they need a little bit more red circuits, but they'll be fine. And then we can do a very slow process over here of making at least some production science sooner or later. But at the moment, the biggest crux that we have over there is just that we're not making enough red circuits. Now, why is that actually? I was kind of under the impression that all our red circuits were going over here into this chest. But that does not really seem to be the case. It's not paper this time around. The reason why we're not making enough of it is right over here. It's silver wire. Because we're not making enough silver plates. Are we out of silver? Silicon? I guess I found my silver crux. Now, red circuits don't need to be expanded, nor do they need to be improved. What we need to do is make more silver. And we're just not getting enough silver. And where do we get our silver from? You? Question mark? Silicon? We get silver ore from over here. And you're partially impaired due to tin backing up. Really, tin of all things? The one thing we were so concerned about that we will not have enough of it is the one thing that's currently holding us back. I mean, tin also goes to the red circuits, very true. Tin also goes into green circuits, very true. But our green circuit production is just good enough at the moment, apparently. Yeah, we got more than enough green circuits going around everywhere. Tin plates, at least, do go into things like belts, quite a bit. They're in the yellow stage of the belt, so if we want to go into the blue stage of the belt, we're also automatically going to eat more tin over there. So that is good, but on the other side, that would also mean we will need, again, more iron. What the hell? Alright, let's have a look at sources for silver as well. Silver ore. Bopmonium. Well, fuck. Bopmonium chunks, but it will also give us more silver, more tin. I don't want more tin. I want a source of silver that does not come with tin. We can catalyst craft it, of course. Galena. Galena might be a good option. Or static powder. Ah, it's more tin. What the fuck? No! Plumbic dust. There's static dust and there's plumbic dust. But plumbic is even more lead. Saphirite? Silver? I don't see it in here. It's stereotype. I mean, the galena might be a good option. We still need to mine it then. Yeah, galena is based on the mineral, and it's lead and silver, and it usually also comes with silver in it. In this case over here, we get lead ore out of it, calcium sulfate, which is I guess the sulfur part, as well as silver and zinc out of it. But yes. But that would also mean that we are gonna be making more lead. How are our lead levels? Quite high. What can we do with lead? No, it's over there. Concrete. Solder. Concrete again. Wait, what? Where's lead? Lead. There you go, there it is. Lead plates, for example. Lead plates do go into things like the lead steel batteries. But that's gonna be more steel again. They are very much in use in terms of MOX fuel. The higher tier reactors, the fast burning reactors, the bullet projectiles, the shotgun pellets, the empty fuel cells, the radio thermoelectric generator, but that one is out of, that's out of Bob's Revamplicate. Yeah, there's no real big usage for pure lead on its own, sadly. There is a decent usage for lead ingots, however, in things like molten brass we can put it in. Molten solder, it mostly goes into solder together with tin. Now there are other solder recipes available as well. Tin and zinc, and tin, silver and copper, but at the moment the first one over there seems to be the best choice for all of them, because we are backing up on lead and we're backing up on zinc, so our solder will be lead based. Plumbing! Actually, can't we make lead pipes? Is that not the thing we can do? Sadly, I don't think we can. No. Boo. And of course, ammo. Most of it does go into standard ammo production. You just kind of stopped doing that for a bit because we're probably already kind of full of that. No, wait, why are you not putting anything in there? Only if it's more than 100 on this belt. I guess that number... Oh no, there could actually be more over there. Okay, fair. Ah, of course. Steel. Every time, steel. Which means we definitely need to make better steel. We need to make more steel, better steel. We probably just need to... We could maybe make a more dedicated steel place over there. Steel, what a surprise! Yes! It's like playing a normal game of Factorio, where everything you need more of at some point in time is going to be steel. And steel alone. The problem is, our iron supply over there is a bit low. And our tin over there is choking us out a little bit. It's all very, very balanced on top of each other. Tin, of course, also goes a lot into things like brass, but our brass is doing fine. Tin is also used in the titanium recipe, the solder recipes, all of them, all of the bronze recipes. The brass recipe, and then the gunmetal recipe. Are we still using gunmetal in this game? Gunmetal is going to be required for the shotgun shells, as well as the bullet casings, as well as the rocket engine. And then the bullet casings are going to be used over there in the individual bullet recipes for Bob's Warfare. Maybe we can find out over here. And then the bullets will then be used over there in the armor-piercing ammo magazine. And the armor-piercing ammo magazine over there is 24. That's a lot of pierce. That's 12 pierce compared to a lot less pierce. There is maybe a way for us to use more of our tin for bullets to make better bullets over there. Oh, let's have a look over here. Let's not have a look over there. Let's have a look over here. Which ones of these was there? Do we already have those? I don't really see the Bob Warfare stuff over here. What are we missing for that? That's these magazines over here, right? Yes. Unlocked by Blue Alien Science Packs. Oh. Alright. How did we get there? What are we missing for this? There's a whole corner over here of stuff that I'm not quite sure about how to get there even. And I hope it's not somehow blocked out of the tech tree. But how do we get to... How do we get to the Bob Warfare part of the whole thing over here? I mean, it's technically red science, so it should be around here somewhere, but we did kind of... well, we did kind of research everything over there. Army robotics, weapon shooting speed. It's not from over there. Turrets Mark II, turrets Mark III. That goes into titanium smelting. Do you have the tech for combining the alien artifacts? No, I don't think so. How do we even get that? Ah. Well, not really this. Alien artifact processing. Ah. I guess we need this for that, right? Alright. Something is maybe dying? Nah, we're still good. Alright, but that also kind of means that we need to do a couple more of these garden research. I have no clue how many of these gardens we still have. We got one swamp garden. But I think there might be some more gardens over here. There's no gardens in over there. Is that the garden? That's a puffer nest. That's a tree. That's another puffer nest. Turn off the pollution because it's easy to see. That's another fucking tree. That's nothing. Don't tell me we have to actually go out there and have to pick up some of these gardens. Because I'm pretty sure we picked this place clean already. And the only place to find gardens is like all the way over there. Ah, these are not really gardens, are they? These are like Wheaton, Titan, Ocranum, Kendelon, and Sonsrest. Aren't these more like the things for... Yeah, this is garden processing over here. We can either turn the garden into plant and plant life, or we can turn the garden over there, of course, into things like these plant life. Which we can then use it to turn it into... whatchamacallit again? Into some kind of a farm. But these are not gardens. These are... Wasn't it the green dots? No, the green dots over here, these are actual people. There might be a green dot over there somewhere, but... Nah. It could be those green dots over there, but oh boy. We will have to enter hostile, very hostile lands for that. Extremely hostile lands. Oh, fuck. Well, maybe that will work. Garden. Do they show up like this? No, they do not show up like this. Because they're technically a tree, and trees also don't show up. Go to Lisbon Bobmonium. I've already have written it off. I don't care about it anymore. Yeah, it's. I think these blue dots over here are the things we're looking for, but oh boy. Trees do show up? Oh, those trees do show up, but I was kind of more thinking about these trees over there. Alright, never mind. Maybe you're correct. Well then, but that kind of means that we can't really do... Unless, can we make them somehow? Can we make these somehow? Or the other way around, can we make the gardens somehow? Is this... Well, with alien fertilizer... well, we do have alien farming available with alien plant life samples, 30 of them. 2 alienated fertilizer and 1 swamp garden and a little bit of mineralized water. We can make 2 swamp gardens. And then 1 swamp garden we can turn into 32 plant life. So we can take 2 of those out of there and put the other 30 into the garden machine again to make another swamp garden. So we would slowly be gaining over there. So, but then we need to make the alien fertilizer. Alien fertilizer is made out of alien goo. Alien goo is made out of alien bacteria. Alien bacteria is made out of alien spores. Alien spores are made out of polluted artificial fish water. What? Alright, and polluted alien artificial fish water is coming from what exactly? Do we need to set up a fish farm? I do not want to set up a fish farm. Yeah, you know what? We should just go out there and fetch some. You need it for the modules? Oh, really? Ah. But I also kind of want to get into this real quick. I mean, we only need about, what is this? About maybe 10 over there and then another 50 over there to get into the artifact processing. And then from over there we can get into better ammo production. It's actually kind of surprising that this is locked behind this kind of research. Alright, I mean, we could go for an adventure. Just go quickly out there. Okay, let's go for an adventure. I'm feeling adventurous. Bring me my nicest car. How much fuel do we have? Oh, it's the party car. Okay, maybe we'll work on the Southern Wall first. Propagandy! Hello there! Alright, Southern Wall gets first. Alright. How many of these do we have? A lot! I love that. Yeah, drop in the car for now. We're going to fill up this car with everything we need to fix the wall. Park you over there. There is not a lot of ammo over there. Again, due to lack of steel, but I'm kind of hoping that we can bypass that steel requirement and start working on ammo in a different way. Man, still like tons of ammo over there. We're bringing some ammo right now just to make sure that this place over here is working correctly. Also, is this outpost, have you been serviced ever? You're waiting to go to an outpost supply. You're waiting. Aren't you open? You are open. That... American Outfitters? Nah, the only thing we bring is ammunition. We're bringing guns and bullets to the outpost. Alright, top one stopped unloading. That's good. And then you completely unloaded into there. Oh, wait a minute. Here's the problem. Also, what's then with the ammo production over there? It's steel. Fuck, why is it always steel? Ah! Fucking hell! Alright. Let's also bring some normal walls with us, because we can. And then we got at least a couple... that was the whole reason why we kind of waited for this, because we only got like 15 normal turrets. And to make more of the Mark III turrets... Well, this is exactly what we're waiting on over there. Steel. It's all steel. It feels like I'm running in circles over here. Alright, either way, let's just mend the wall. And then, fuck everything else. We're just gonna make more steel. Because everybody demands steel, and we just can't bring them enough steel. So we're just gonna make more. And if we're gonna run out of iron ore, well, we'll do so. So be it. Then we're gonna figure that one out after that. Compost plus fertilizer plus water and plus 1,000 seconds is a garden? Yeah, no, I'm gonna hunt those then. It might be something we want to do later on in the later stages of the game, but not right now. But while we're down here... Okay, it's very spicy out there. I was kind of thinking about maybe just running out there real quick and just like fixing up everything we need over there, but no. No. You get the ammo. There we go. We could maybe already fix this by doing a small trick. And maybe just upgrading these turrets. They will already do like a lot. Upgrade you, upgrade you. Oi. She's very eager to run out there. Not quite sure what she has eaten today. There we go. And then we give them a little bit of a cushion wall as well. No, the soldiers in the bunker do not require ammo. We just kinda need. My inventory is full. Then let's just upgrade these turrets. And then we can still rebuild the wall later. Oh, the bunker itself has a weapon? Really? Oh yeah, it does. But the soldiers in here use their own guns and they got infinite weapons. What do we get if we put some ammo in there? It's just a normal gun. The bunker machine gun. Nice. Alright, let's hope that this little layer of self-mending wall over here will maybe help this wall over here survive a bit better. And then let's also give them over there like a little bit of the mending wall. There you go. This is more just to trigger health packs to drop when they get attacked. And hopefully we'll just keep it all a little bit more together over there. Alright. And now we're just going to make stupid amount of steel. That's the only thing we're going to be doing. Make a stupid amount of steel. And we're going to do that either over here or down over there. I think we might do it over there. Good. Steel time. So, to do better steel, we also need to do better manganese. So, let's start off with the manganese process real quick. So, the better manganese process. We don't really have coverage over here, do we? Turn this off for a second. Let's just get ourselves the parts out that we need. We're going to need this thing. We're going to need that thing. We're going to need this thing. And let's just have a look at what we need for these over there. So you over there, you require the manganese oxide, which we get from over here from you. That will be this process. You require the pellets. The pellets are over there. That's not the pellet press. That's the pellet press. This over there is still a 1-to-1 ratio. You make 1.5 of these processed manganese ores per second. You need 1.5 per second. You turn them into 2 pellets per second. You over there, however, require 3 pellets per second. So it's going to be something like this, that, this, and that. That's going to be a 3-to-2 ratio. You do require some natural gas, which is kind of weird, but we can make that happen. Good, good, good. And Microbyte, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Then, over here, we're going to make a total of 18 manganese oxide per second. That is quite a bit. Which also means that this over there is a 1-to-3 ratio. How about we do something like this, that, and this. And we put you on the other side as well. Good, good, good. That all goes in over there. And then we also got the loop over here of the iron, which we need to keep in mind. So maybe we just push this out a little bit further. Because that loop over there with the iron, how fast is that loop over there with the iron? Because for that we need the blast furnace to do... Is it the blast furnace? To turn the iron hydroxide back... No, that's the chemical furnace on the right as well. It is. There it is. Together with coke. So you over there, you make 1 iron hydroxide. You over there, you consume 2.25. So we could technically do it like this. We'll have to move these out a little bit further. But it's coming together. Alright, alright, alright. Let's move these up a little bit further. 1, 2, 3. And then this a little bit further. 1, 2, 3. Then we got the space to work with. Let's also move this up a little bit further. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Good. Yeah, I mean, if we're already going to do the manganese, we're going to do manganese properly. And then you're going to have to make over there 9 of these manganese anodes. And over there 9 other of these manganese anodes. And that's still going to be the same recipe. That goes into one of these at the top. We need one of you over there. And you over there, because you require 12. What? Alright, but we're making 9. I think I'll just let it run like this, because I don't... If we would extrapolate this ratio over there a little bit further, it would only get silly. And we would have to make a way too big machine that we really want to make. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to keep it at this. And the machines at the end will just run a little bit less optimal. Alright, so then we're going to place you, say, right over there, which also going to mean we have to move this power pole out a little bit further. You go over there. I almost thought power poles exploded again. Oh. Well, that happened. Power poles might still explode. Okay, everything's fine. Put these in your prison pocket as well as these over there. Good. But yeah, that will be then our manganese process over there. We'll be eating over here up to 9 manganese ore per second. How much manganese ore are we actually making at the moment? We're making 4 per second. But we can double this up to 8. Which is still a thing we want to do and need to do. Did we actually ever make those? Oh, there they are. We got 10 of them over there. Perfect. Let's put them in. Good, because one way to fix our iron problem is by just consuming or making more iron. And we can also do that with the manganese over there then. So, why not? And the Bob and Angel metal processing is a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. We could expand the robot ports over here a little bit more, but I think I'll just pick up the materials real quick. I think that will be better. Alright, we're gonna need these. Then we're gonna need these lads. 21 is a little bit too much. Here, give me 10. 10 of these, 10 of those. None of these. I could just order them with the bots. I know. But I'd rather just go over here and pick up a stack real quick, and then we'll just move on. Where are the blast furnaces? They can't be too far off. That. Alright, check the map. Blast. There they are. Standing right next to them, apparently. There they are. God fucking damn it. Things like inserters and stuff like that we have in our pocket, so nothing to worry about that. And that's all that we need, I guess. At least for now. And then we're gonna figure out more real quick. Alright, upgrade these to tier 3. Which technically would also mean that we need to upgrade this belt over here at least a little bit to red. And we then also start making this one, which I guess is fair. Yeah, we still need the red underground over here. We can pick that up later. Though apparently everybody over here seems to be fine with it at the moment. But it should be running out over here, this belt, sooner or later. Because we're consuming 16 units per second over there, and we're only providing 15 per second. But I guess for now that's kind of fine and fair. Also, did that not just get... There you go. What the hell? I thought for sure I marked that for an upgrade. Alright, and let's see what we can make done over here. Yeah, get rid of these real quick. So, the manganese ore will be coming in over here at the bottom. It will get processed, and then it'll go into these machines over here. Let's rotate you around so that you face each other. Missing one at the train station? Oh, power missing at the train station. Oh. That's probably from one of the poles that exploded not a while ago. There we go. That's fixed. Those damn poles always keep exploding. What's in your bratwurst? Please tell me. Alright, natural gas we're gonna get from all the way over there. And we're just gonna make a very long pipeline, unless there's something closer by. Let's have a look real quick. What's it called? It's called natural gas. Does it not show up like this? Really? Gas. It shows up as gas. Okay, fair enough. There's also some natural gas over there. It's about even in distance. Alright. We could technically downgrade you to a tier 2 now to think about it. Then you would be running like at optimal speed, but I don't think it's that important. Because at tier 2, we can check at least real quick. At tier 2, you would require 9 exactly. So there is an argument to be made to just downgrade you and downgrade you. Because we're only going to be making 9 over there. We're only going to be making 9 over there. Good. Then we're going to need to have some long hunts over here. You over there, you put in the iron hydroxide or the iron ingots back in over there. And you over there put the iron ingots back or the iron hydroxide back over there to the other side. So that'll be that. Bum, 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 bum. You over there, you also make some carbon dioxide, which I really do not care about. So we're just going to vent that. If we do want to do something with the carbon dioxide, we shall do something with the carbon dioxide. But at the moment, we don't really need to do anything with the carbon dioxide. Good. The only thing we do need to make sure over here is that we don't overfill this machine. We technically want to have at most 16 iron ingots, like 8 over there and 8 over there. Maybe like a little bit less, so that it doesn't really fill itself up over there. Also, what's bleeping? That's fine. That's not something we need to concern ourselves with. Alright, sulfuric acid. Wait a minute. Did we not pick up enough of these chemical plants? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, apparently we need 11 of these. So we have to pick up some more of those. We can do that in a second. You over there, you do end up making 9 of these magnificent things, which we need over there. Since it's 9 per second, right? Yes, that's... I was kind of thinking we can probably use a white belt for that, but the white belt will not be fast enough for that. And if we move these over by 1 over there, and these over there by 1, and move these over there by 1, then we can skip the undergrounds that we might need over there. Because we can just pull you over there, we can pull you over there, we copy paste you over there, and realize our folly that these over there are too long because this option was again enabled. You need 3 items per second. These yellow inserters can insert 3.6 items per second, so that is going to be fast enough. I also somehow managed to double rotate you. There we go. Alright, the only thing that you need is coke. Coke, and these over there will also require coke, so there will be a coke belt that will be schlangling itself through here somewhere. And then the only thing we need to be a little bit careful about over here is your output, as we need to filter that for a little bit. You are making 3 items per second as an output over there. We're going to put you over there. We're going to put in the filter over there for the manganese cathodes. Where the fuck are these? There they are. That'll be your output. That'll be your output. And that's going to be 9 items per second. On a half belt of yellow. That's not going to be good enough. Which means we need to do something like this, but that will be perfect, because now we should get an even belt out of that. Alright, flip you around, put you over there. You at the top, you eat 9 items per second. That is... We could just use 3 yellow inserters, or I guess a single blue one, or 2 red ones. Red ones do 2.4 insertions per second at the handles of 3. Yeah, it will be... Let's do 2 red ones. 2 red ones will be fine. Good. What's being eaten? We're fine. Alright, 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 alright. Well, that's already a way more impressive manganese processing center over there. And they will be pumping out over there 18, not 12, but 18 in total of manganese ingots compared to what we have over there. We're just pumping out 9. So we're basically doubling your output. And we're, instead of consuming 4 manganese ore, we will be consuming 9. That seems like a downgrade. Wait, what? Something is not adding up over here. Are you running at full speed? I mean, over here we're consuming 4 ores per second, and over there we will be consuming 9 ores per second. So, but that is the correct ratio, because it should be a 1-to-2 ratio for the ingots over there. Over here we consume 4, and we get out 9? Question mark? Wait, what? Is that wait, what? Did my math skills suddenly kind of decide to go over the edge? Alright, over here we consume 4 manganese ore to turn that into 2 processed manganese ore. These 3 together consume... Oh, I think I see the issue over here. Yeah, these 3 together consume a total of 2 processed manganese ore to turn that into 6. Yeah, 4 to 6 of those anodes. And you're just running faster than they can handle. That's fine. So it is definitely an improvement, because over here we do 4 to 6, and over here we do 9 to 18. And if we would scale it up, the process on top will be 12 to 18, and this over here is 9 to 18, so it's definitely an improvement. So yes, yes, yes. Do you have the max rate calculator? No. Also, I want to suffer while calculating numbers. It makes it more fun for me. Also, I don't really want any more quality of life on here. It's already... I'm already having a good quality over here. Things like max rate calculator, I mean, if you want to use it, go for it. I mean, you should always play the game however you want to play the game. That's very important. But I would rather do my own math and live with my own mistakes than just trusting the tool to do it for me. Not that I don't trust the tool, but it's more like it will get boring fast, because then you're just looking at random numbers, in my opinion. It's just going to be like, alright, just tell me what the machine needs me to do and I'll build it. I don't like that. It should be the other way around. I should tell the machine what to build it, and if it's wrong, then I'll tell the machine the machine is wrong. I'm not wrong, you're wrong. I guess we can place power poles. That's not really where I want these. Can we place you somewhere else? We could place you over there. I mostly want to have the ability to place a power pole over there in the middle. Well, except over here, so let's don't do that. Unless we do that, and we just do it over here, and not over there. There you go, much better. Because then we can do this nice grid. Look at that. Also make sure to check if she rotates a power pole or two. She tends to do that every now and then. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. And then I guess... No, not quite. Yeah, this one is a bit of an odd one, but it'll be fine. Good. And then the only thing that comes out over here at the top is gonna be manganese ingots. at the rate of 9 per second on each side. So that's actually quite a lot. This over here is going to be 2.4. Yeah, 2 redstone swords will be fine. Because it's 4.8 times 3. That's going to be about 12. But then this is already too slow for build. So let's put it together like this. And I guess we can just then snooze it together like that. There we go. And then this will do manganese. And then we're going to make a similar build over here for just like tons and tons of iron. And then we're just going to smelt it all together. Alright. Let's also give you some lumps. The lovely, lovely factory lumps. Bum, 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 bum. Good. You're also going to need some kind of power connection. I guess we can make a power connection somewhere over there. With you over there. And with you over there. Nothing exploded. Excellent. Input. Output. There we go. Entire machine lights up. Get 2 of these on top of there. Perfect. Machine is ready to accept materials. We're going to have a yellow belt over here because we are going to be zooming up to 9 ores per second. Actually, let's further over. No, we can't really rotate this thing. I don't think we can. No, you cannot. It's kind of annoying. I would love to rotate it, but we cannot. Alright, and then the manganese. Right over there. We should probably start ordering in some belt. Like, not a lot of belt, but some belt. Especially should be ordering in things like underground and splitters. Let's also order in, even though we don't really use them that often, we should also order in some white belt stuff. I mean, use the correct belt for the correct problem. Let's rotate these around. You over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Let's also do the same for red belt. There we go. And then maybe go for like 300 belts of each type. We will probably always be picking up some extra belt over here by hand. But I want to have at least this amount in my pockets. Oh, apparently we had all the yellow undergrounds for this. Cool. Never mind that. Good. Manganese ore is on the move. Iron is just empty over there. What the hell? Because this over there still needs its underground, but let's... But then again, that machine over there is also having issues filling up the belt. We're gonna have a look at that in a second. But let's go grab some materials real quick. And then afterwards, we're gonna do a whole bunch of new iron ingots that we're gonna be processing over here. We're probably just going to move out the manganese processing and the iron ingot processing from over here just to the side over there into their own little builds over there. And then we're going to mix and match it from over there. Also, if we're not doing the science, we should just not do the science. Though, is there any science we kind of need to do right now? Because, yeah, there's no science even moving. Because blue science is not running because we're not making enough silver still. Looks like copper's backing up. Yes, it is. And that's also kind of choking some of the processes out. And the reason why copper is backing up is because we're not really using up enough circuits. What requires a ton of green circuits? Yeah, they are everywhere. Basically everything requires green circuits. If we would be going to modules, modules might be a good idea. We can definitely do like the basic speed modules, the basic efficiency modules, the basic prot modules, and the basic quality modules, and it will just suck up all that copper. Yeah, red circuits we can't really do because, yet again, not enough silver. So we could expand our red circuit build, but if we don't have the silver to back it up, then it won't go nowhere. But what we can do is just set up some production for some modules over there. And what we mostly need for that, where the fuck are they over there? We will need... Ah, fuck, that's more silver. Motherfucker. I mean, we do get 5 contacts out of that. And then this over there is copper and tin for the main module boards. And then steel. Ah, fucking hell. It does go like 10 green circuits over there, so that's kind of decent. But it is like 1 piece of silver per module, but it might be good. Let's still set it up. I mean, also, it's probably a very good idea to start up module production either way. So let's make some speed modules. Let's make some efficiency modules. Let's make some prot modules. Let's make some quality modules. There's 2 more modules in there. There is... Actually, there's a couple more in there. There is agriculture modules, which I don't think we care about right now. And then there's 2 pollution modules. One that cleans it up and one that makes more pollution, which, to be perfectly honest, I also don't really care much about. There we go. There we go. Don't you dare. Motherfucker! Why? Fuck off over there. I don't understand why sometimes it decides to connect and sometimes it just goes like, nah, I'm just not gonna connect. Alright, alright, alright. View of number 1. We need to make these as well. We can probably set this up over there. We probably need a couple more of these. It's a 1-to-2 ratio for these, so we need 1 more of you. And then 0.07 for the module casings. That's a 1-to-1. Because fuck you, that's why, absolutely. And then the only thing we're missing over here is the module main boards, but those require a little bit more effort. Because module main boards over there are wooden boards, copper plate, tin plate, and ferric chloric solution. Ferric chloric solution we have over here somewhere. Somewhere. We're making it somewhere. There it is. Ferric chloric solution. Alright, alright. And then it requires copper, tin, and some wood, which we could maybe just harvest from over there. Because the wood over there is just backing up. Sure, why not? That'll be fine. We're also not really doing any kind of silver at the moment in any kind of chest or something like that. Even though silver over here is kind of being terrible, we should at least split off like a little bit of it. I put half of it in the chest for those, and then only like a little bit over there. Alright, alright, alright. And then, how many of these do we need? We'll make one of these per 10, and we'll need 4 of those per second if we want to match it our other production over there. These can most likely be made in Bob's Electronics assembly machines, which also those circuits can probably be made in there as well, right? Actually, maybe not. But we can put down probably 2 of these somewhere close by this line over there, and then bring in some wood somehow. Or we just splice off a bit of this line and bring it somewhere else. But this is definitely something we need to interact with. We could maybe just build it all the way over here. It'll be fine. Because then we can just do this, that, this. We go there, we go here, we go there. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. You make these things. Here we go. And then the only thing you need over there is also some wooden boards. We got exactly 1 more of these in storage somewhere. So I'll just place you somewhere around over here. I'll just place you all the way over here. Of all places. Here you're gonna make some wooden boards. You're gonna make them at a rate of 2 per second. That's gonna be perfectly fine. And I'm just gonna super wang jangle these together. Yeah, we're gonna make some modules in the hopes that it will eat more of our copper, but I kinda doubt it. Ah, Intertooth! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then you over there, you over there, and you over there, and we'll make a glorious mess out of it. Also, how do we connect these two? Well, I guess we can do this like this real quick. Pum, pum, pum. You go over there. And then where's the ferrochloric solution? The ferrochloric solution is right over there. And Kintaru, thank you so much for the lovely resub. Alright, I'll be right with you. Let me just finish this up real quick because then it's done. Pum, pum, pum. And then we put you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. And bish, bosh, bish. And everything's in. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Guys, you just got raided by Intertooth. If you don't know who Intertooth is, what? Are you living under a tree? Most likely. It's probably better over there. Living under a tree actually sounds kind of neat sometimes. But nevertheless, Intertooth over there is absolutely amazing. He's part of our stream team, which we probably never ever mentioned because, well, don't even think about it. It's fine. But he's absolutely amazing. He does a whole bunch of Factorio. I'm not quite sure what you did today, but Intertooth, please tell me, what did you do today? And tell everybody what you'll be doing next time as well. In the meantime, over here, we're playing this lovely, somewhat cursed Bob's an Angel game, where we are constantly having to think about how we can make our walls better. But we did come up with a really, really cool solution that is not really working as expected because apparently it's dying from the inside. Well, that's... How the fuck did that happen? It's somewhat working. It probably still requires like a little bit of manual maintenance. But maybe instead of supplying repair packs over here, maybe we can just supply replacement packs over there to do that over there. Next time we're going to try to keep the power up. I had the same issue like a couple of days ago, where we made this magnificent power plant that... Alright. Let's go somewhere else. How the fuck did you die? Did we just run out of tiberium over there and it choked itself? I guess it did. We are definitely out of... Something must have backed up over here. I guess the base mineral over there backed up in the end of it. All right. Let's restart that machine over there somehow. Maybe throw some dildos in the furnace or something like that. That will probably do it. Oh, where's my car? Where's my anything? Actually, my car's over there. The good thing is we got very segregated power networks, so if a power plant even goes off, I probably won't even notice until it's absolutely way too late. Alright, let's drive over there. It's not too far away. It's just like over here somewhere. And there we go. How the hell did this happen? Good. Well, let's power you up real quick, and then we can see what happened over here. Here, let's take these over there and just give you some power real quick. Okay, you're actually stuck. What are you stuck on? You're actually stuck on base mineral oil? Okay. Because we're backed up on residual gas. That's what we're backed up over here. This guy is full. What can we do with residual gas? Pum. Let's have a look in here, not over there. Residual gas. There we go. Sadly, we cannot turn residual gas into... Oh, but we can crack residual gas into synthesis gas. Let's do that. That's our solution. Just crack it some more. Alright. Yeah, she never gets to drive in the car. I mean, she likes snacks, and she's kind of getting fat, so she has to run. Alright, where's the train? There it is. Alright, we need some steam crackers. Steam crackers? Steam crackers. Give me these. Everything else we should have available. Yeah, we're going back again. Sorry about that. You gotta run again. It's very effective. She's like in prime shape the entire time. Park it over there. Alright, I should have maybe also brought myself some boilers to crack the steam. Or to use for steam. Okay, no, we'll have to go back one more time. Also, maybe also pick up some chemical plants to make these things over there at some point in time. Either way, we're backed up with these boys over there. Where's the best place to place these crackers? I don't really want to build too far over there in that corner anymore, because over here, oh, that blue toparium is really everywhere now. Because that over there, I kind of want to compartmentalize a little bit more. I guess we could do some steam cracking right over here. Yeah, align you over there, with you over there. We're gonna be cracking over here. Residual gas into synthesis gas. Synthesis gas has a permanent output over there into solid fuel, so we can always turn that into something that we don't need right now. We can probably tap into the steam over there real quick, though it's gonna only be like a bit of a hodgepodge solution, but that'll be fine. What we also do need to do is, actually, that kind of is part of the problem. We want to measure... Okay, we have to build over there, not over here. Pick it up real quick. We're gonna build it right over there. Finnan! Hello there! Welcome. Alright, you do this, you do that. And then, most importantly, we're gonna connect you to this power network over there. Don't connect to any power networks over there. We're gonna manually connect you over there. You can still drop, this building can still draw power from this network. I don't really care about that, but I don't really want to connect the power networks over there. We're gonna wire these two together, and we're gonna wire you together to the residual gas thing over here. You are only gonna be enabled if residual gas is above 340,000. That is a little bit less than 340,000. 340,000. There we go. And then you're gonna make over there the synthesis gas. Synthesis gas That's this pipe over there. Perfect. That goes over there. And then we need to get you... What we can do over there is flip you around. Well, that was helpful. Do this real quick. Do that real quick. Do this real quick. Well, I guess we can't connect you up like that. That'll be fine. You go over there. You go over there. Bish. Bosh. Then you're good to go. And now the only thing you need over there is to get steam from somewhere. Which we could take from over there for now. You're making 80 steam. You need 50 steam. So we have got 30 steam available. It's not going to be the best solution. But once you put down like another steam boiler on top of that, we will be able to get all the steam that we need from over there. The only question is, how do we get to the bottom of this? I guess we could try this. That seems like a good angle. And then we go like this. And then we go like that. And then we go like this. And then we go like that. I do kind of like the hodgepodge of colors we have over there. That's kind of neat. Here we go. Now you got yourself some steam. Good. And now we reactivate this thing over there by putting more dildos into the power plant. Here we go, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And that'll be fine. And that should keep this entire machine going again. I can see some fuel being stopped in over there. Perfect. We might need a bit more material to kickstart this thing again. But it's unblocked. That's the important part. So let's also get those 2-3 missing chemical machines over there. And at least one more boiler. What the hell? And at least one more boiler. And let's hope that by the time we're back over here, either this place is still running and we're fine, or we need to kickstart it again. Alright, park it up over there. Boop. Well, these chemical plants, those are a little bit too advanced. We need these chemical plants. I'll take you, and we need some boilers. Boiler, 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 boiler. We're making them somewhere. No, that's not a boiler. This is down here somewhere. I added boilers quite late to the setup, so it should be over here somewhere. It should be. There they are. A2 will be fine. Good. How's power? Okay, power's still fine. How's power over there now? It didn't choke itself, so we're good. Alright, alright. But at least now we don't really got any more open gaps in there. So the place can run 24/7 as long as you put Tiberium in. It will be emitting power all the time. And on top of that, we're not really voiding anything of importance now. There's of course a bit of a caveat to that sentence. At the moment, we're still venting sulfur gas. Or not really sulfuric gas, sulfuric wastewater. We're not really fully venting it. It does go into the system that extracts sulfur out of it, but we're so backed up on sulfur that it's just kind of... Yeah, it's just going to go back into the air. There is one thing over here which we might need to start venting soon, and that is the acid gas. I don't really want to vent the acid gas because it's very useful. But at the same time, at the moment, we don't really have a use for it. So it's not that useful. It is somewhat useful, but at the same time, it's not. Alright, and then you over there, you over there, you over there. That's fine. The excess mineral oil over here will be turned over there into synthesis gas. That's this process over there. So if we're backing up on mineral oil, it will be turned into synthesis gas as well as residual gas. So this process over there cannot get blocked. We are also using it to make coolant. We could also use it over here to make lubricant as well, which currently we're not, but we should at some point in time. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and then we're missing two important parts for there. One is over there, there, and there. There we go. Good. But yeah, we can definitely also... We have all the capabilities of turning all that mineral oil over there into lubricant. So that is all available. But everything that's being made over there is being used for something. And most of that is power. The power plant over there is also optimized for using only the power that we're making. If we are recycling stuff over there, that will just be on top over there. So there might be the case where we might actually end up backing up on naphtha. We might choke out on that. But I would rather choke out on a power plant being too full than a power plant being too empty. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that apparently that blue tiberium is not taking over, but I'm pretty sure that blue tiberium over there is taking over. Good. But all in all, it's kind of nice what we have made over here. It looks so pretty. It's just tiberium in, and then turn that into molten tiberium, turn that into oil gas mixture. Separate that into crude oil, separate that into gases, process the gases, process crude oil, get fuel oil, naphtha, and mineral oil of it, as well as butane, ethane, and methane. The methane will be turned into solid fuel, the butane and the ethane will be turned over here into solid fuel, or into fuel directly in the solid burner, or the fluid burners. Everything else will be turned into solid fuel, and solid fuel will be turned straight up into power over here. It kind of works. Putting some efficiency modules over there would probably also help quite a bit, because at the moment we are spending about... Yeah, we're spending about 10 megawatts over there to make up to 37. So we got like a 75 odd-ish efficiency over there. With some efficiency modules that would be better. Speaking of modules, I did see the pop-up over there that we made some modules, so look at that. We got 42 of them already. Wow! 42 quality modules? Oh, quality, you say? Can't wait for that. Some of the light kit of the ceiling fan in the dining room still self-disassembled and it's taking a few days to put it back together. We're old, out of shape, and so working overhead is extra inconvenient and tiring. Oh, I get that. I get that. Like, there's two lamps. Oh, and my ceiling lamp that are kind of broken, and I'm just like, I still got like 3 out of 5. It's fine. And at some point in time, it will be 1 out of 5, and then it will be 0 out of 5, and then I have to wait for a sunny day to replace them. Now, there's of course an upside and a downside to modules. The upside is everything is going to be better. The downside is we're going to eat a metric fuck ton of power. But I think at the moment, since power we're kind of limited on, maybe getting some more of these efficiency modules around is going to be a very good idea. The quality modules over there, I mean, we can already start using them. There you go. Self-feed them into the modules. It's not going to be a lot, and most of the time, we're probably never ever going to end up using them. But I wouldn't mind seeing some quality in some of these. The assembly machines over there as well. The power poles, absolutely. These ones over there. We're not really going to be putting it on any kind of the intermediates over there or anything like that, but definitely on end products. I guess we could put them on the inserters. I just kind of want to get these quality modules like into places for now. And all of these will probably be fine. Don't need them over there. Don't need them over there. These will be fine. These will be fine. Gun turrets, of course. Miners. Not quite sure if we get anything out of you, so I'm gonna skip you for now. Pum 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 pum. There we go. Ah, I do have to admit, I'm a little bit disappointed at the moment in Arknight's Enfield because there's nothing much to do, and I kind of dislike that of it. I do enjoy the game. It's pretty, it's gorgeous as fuck, and I do like the setting. But at the same time, I just log in, and after 5 minutes, I log out because I did everything I needed to do. Quality increases the hit points on the belts, which might not really seem like anything that is too important, but if you kind of think about it, on Frontiers over here, where we might have a belt that is connecting our guns together, it might almost be a decent idea to maybe think over here of using quality belt. Also, that's kind of okay. At least we can do that. Good, good, good. Unless, of course, anything else has changed over there. Let's have a look real quick. Because we're playing modded, and of course, in modded, magical things can happen with quality. But at the moment, it's only improving the base health. But it would also make sense, like if different levels of belt would have different levels of belt speeds. I think that would fuck things up a little bit more. If it's a little bit more than 5 minutes, yeah. But then again, they are pumping out more updates, so I guess I'll just give them more time. But I will definitely not renew my monthly card subscription, because it's just gonna be like, nah, I don't see any kind of benefit in it right now. I do like supporting the game, but if I'm not getting too much back from it, it's gonna be like, meh. Also, that's the other annoying part. There's like this weekly challenge, or those weekly quests, which do give you like a good amount of resources, but at the same time, the things that you need to do to get like the most bang out of it are things I've already done, and I don't get anything out of it anymore. Legendary green belts just teleport goods around. Ooh. But, wait a minute, speaking of, what do we get, for example, for legendary bounty pads? Do they have a better range? No. Boo. But things like legendary or like higher quality gun turrets might be a very good idea. There they are. Yeah, because they do get like a lot of extra health. And it's always kind of hard to put like health into relation, but keep in mind the basic turret over there has like 400 health. The tier 3 is already at 1200, and then with quality updates it goes up quite a bit. These turrets can hold their own on the front line, so that's gonna be fine. Should add another quality junk? Ooh. I mean, reverse quality could also be a thing, of course. Did I at least put some of the turrets over there? I sure did. Alright. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping that this over here will at least keep the copper belt over here going for like a little bit further. Even though I don't think it's moving at all. God dang it. That copper belt is completely backed up. Oh. Yeah, it's not eating up. Did we at least increase our green circuit consumption at least like a little bit? This is production, this is consumption. I guess we did. I guess this is where we set up like this production for modules. So we are consuming more green circuits, and green circuits are yet again, hopefully a lot of copper. It should be a lot of copper, right? It's... Is there even any copper in that? Wait a minute. There's some wood, there is some solder, there is some basic electronic components, which is 2 tin wire and a bit of carbon. Tinned wire at least should be at least a little bit of copper, right? There they are. Okay, tinned wire is mostly copper, even though it is tinned wire. But it's surprisingly less copper than I thought it would be. Alright, that plan might have backfired like a little bit. Well, let's hope it will be like at least a little bit better. In the meantime, we got these over here. If we want to deck, how much do they actually do? Because they are kind of worse than normal. They do minus 40%. That is quite a bit. And I think all of these buildings can at least hold 2 of these. Yeah, that means we can like reduce the power consumption or the power draw over there like by 80%. Can we put some in there? Ah, of course not. And I guess these over there, yeah, these actually eat the most power. These eat up to 1.25 megawatts each. That's a lot. But the entire process over here, we kind of went through it, also does eat quite a lot of energy. So it's definitely good. But the power plant over there seems to be working fine again, because things are... The entire snake over here is completely backed up off again. So that is good. Now the fuel levels, naphtha is slightly elevated. Residual gas is being taken care of. Base mineral oil is being taken care of. Fuel oil is not so high. Acid gas is kind of up, but that will be taken care of. And everything else is kind of empty. Perfect. All right. We were working on manganese, right? The amount of distractions is very impressive. Not gonna lie, it's very impressive. Because we require, as always, more steel. We have a need for steel. And a need for manganese. Let's also upgrade this belt to yellow. Also, where did that annoying little runt go? She's not around. Oh, there she is. Never mind. Fuck. The moment I thought I was got rid of her. Instead of electric boilers, we could use fluid boiling boilers to make the use of the butane and ethane before going to power. We could think about that. Might be a very good idea. Okay, you're making up to 18. And as long as you can fully eject yourself. There we go. Then we can fully sort yourself, and yeah, that copper belt is definitely causing issues. The tin belt less, apparently. But it could just be that the tin belt is not showing up any kind of backlog issues over here because the copper belt is completely backed up. Alright, we are still missing some machines over there. And actually me coming over here is just gonna be like, yeah, there's this. Oh, are you? Alright, you over there. You over there. That's also the wrong distance. Here we go. We also still need to think about this coke belt over there. So, coke. There is coke right over there, right? That's coke, right? That looks like coke. Perfect. We can definitely get the belt in over there, but the thing that's a little bit annoying is gonna be the length of the underground we're gonna use. Is a red one maybe a good idea? A red one would work. Feels like a bit of a waste, not gonna lie. But it'll get the job done. And then you near, you near, you near, and you near. That's the coke for you. Good. You also have a little bit of a power issue for there, and a little bit of a power issue for there. You just need fuel, not necessarily coke. Any kind of fuel will do, so we're going to give you the carbon. And we can use a white belt for that. There we go. Carbon will be fine. Good. Yeah, you need about 0.75 coke per second. Actually, you're probably going to need less than that because we're not going to be running you at full speed. So that'll be fine. So the only thing we need over there is a little bit of iron ingot to get the process starting over there, as well as the sulfuric acid that we still need to connect over there, as well as the natural gas for this process at the bottom over here. Alright, alright. Also, we kind of build ourselves a little bit in the corner over here with you. Let's get the lamp out. The natural gas will be somewhere over there. Now, let's just pull you along. And this is just going to be a very long pipeline. Going to our natural gas deposit, which is somewhere up in the north over there. We could put down the train, but I don't think we need the train for this. Ah, shake your booty! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was very focused on the game because things are being eaten again. But that seems to be fine. Okay, while we're over here, I don't think we got an automation yet for... Let's have a look at the map real quick. What are they called? They are called pump jacks. Not pimp jacks. Those are also kind of cool jacks, but we need pump jacks. And we definitely do not have any pump jacks over there. So, how are we doing, guys? We got Shake Your Booty over there. If you remember Shake Your Booty, he gave us a lovely raid, like, last month? It was definitely not last week. Yeah, we got some big boys out there, because all the biters out there, they're kind of turning big and creepy and weird, because we got so many weird and wonderful modded biters out there that they're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Not only do we got biters out there, we also got... Can we see some of them up there somewhere? I mean, that's a giant piercing spitter. Ooh. What do we have down here? These glow? These are electric ones? These are just permanently pissed off fire ones. We can't see over there. Can't see over there. These are kind of devitalized bite. What the fuck are devitalized ones? Your pimp check was a baller. Oof. There's some more devitalized ones. I don't know what devitalized do. We can maybe check over here. Is there an entry for devitalized? Not really. Oh. Goes all the way up to Leviathan? What the hell? We're actually not that far off of Leviathan. We already had like 80% evolution factor, which is quite high, actually. Alright, we got some more of the slowing bastards. We do got some of these little pincer boys over there. Look at these. These are amazing. We got the Starship Trooper biters in there as well. We also got the StarCraft Infected Spawner biters over there, which are just like random dudes that will be running around and exploding in your face. There's a nest of Starship Trooper-like biters over here somewhere. Because sometimes we see their corpses over here, but we can't see them over here with our current radar coverage. But it must be one of these nests over there. But the Starship Trooper biter mod we have also installed. That is definitely in there somewhere. We just can't see them, which makes it way worse. Are they over here? Maybe what is this one? Electric biters. Not over there, not over there either. Pum 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 pum. Maybe one of these over there? Giant fire biters? No. Nah, we can't really spot them. That's a thing? Oh yes, it's definitely a thing. You can try to look for them. There's also a bit of an attack being assembled over there. That's a pile of corpses, alright. That's the frostbiters. The little frost spiders in the desert. Well, I guess the desert can be cold. But I don't see the Starship Trooper biters anywhere. We have to be over there somewhere. And we should maybe also fix that wall a little bit sooner or later. I mean, we do need to do a drive out there at some point in time because we need to pick up some materials over there. But yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, but we need to get this natural gas on this natural gas resource right over there. And we need to pump it all the way over there into our newly lovely manganese ore processing center over there. So we're gonna need ourselves some pimp jacks. The best kind of jack. There we go. How many of there are there? 6. We need 3. Then maybe let's put 3 back. There we go. That'll be fine. Higher quality pump jacks. Do they actually do anything for us? We can't even make them yet, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright, let's empty out that inventory like a little bit. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Just send it off somewhere. And then we need to get that pipe over there a little bit further. I think I'll just walk this time. Usually we take a car, but since we're going to be crafting and building over the way over there, we're just going to have to take a hike. Good. I mean, before this, we had the Rampant mod installed, but Rampant made it so that the game was almost unplayable for us. Because we were spending so much time fixing the walls, and the biters were coming from like every angle. They were even coming from underground. That we just couldn't keep up with it anymore. It was just too much. Alright, let's build this in reverse. Let's see. Also, how full are these dumps over there? They're already like a third full with geodes over there. So we definitely need to do something about that. And what about the Bobmonium process over there? That process over there is... Oh, we completely emptied it out. That's perfectly fine. Which means... This is the current Bobmonium that we have. There is a shipment in there. So that is good. Alright, let's place these down real quick. There we go. Pom pom pom. Can we flip you? We cannot flip you. And that's... Yeah. Alright. Build it like this then. You over there. You over there. You over there. Good. I guess I can get some power from this system over there. There we go, that'll be fine. That's our natural gas that we need. And then I'll guess we'll build a pipeline downwards from over here. Let's align you with this pipeline over there, so it looks kind of neat. And then we'll figure it out from over there. Alright, let's get that manganese process going. And then we're gonna turn all that manganese together with iron into... I guess mostly steel. It's gonna be all steel. Let's see. Let's take this angle. No, we need to be down there. Perfect. Good, that should be fine. You get the corner piece over there. You get the little extension over there. You get this over there. Will the pipeline be too long? It's not complaining. Process is working. Perfect. Alright. Then we need to pick up 2 blast furnaces. As well as 1 more tier 3 chemical furnace. So that we can finish the build over there. And then we can take out all the manganese ingots that we need. for the best manganese processing. Let's see. Chemical furnaces, there they are. We need one of these, so give me one. And we need 2 red blast furnaces, they're over there. 1, 2. Let's maybe also do the bottom IO over there for us real quick. There we go. By the way, we now finally got 50 gun turrets in the pocket, so we can definitely finalize that wall in the south. So once we got a little bit more of the steel processing over here going, we can fix that wall in the south and make it a proper wall for good. Well, not really for good until... Did this wall deteriorate? No, it's only... This must have been some kind of weird freak accident. Because the wall usually takes care of itself. And then I kind of realized what I forgot, and that is the vents. Well, all right, you're good to go. You're just waiting on these. You're still waiting on sulfuric acid, and then we're also still waiting on a couple of iron ingots. How many iron ingots? 8, 16, 24, 48 iron ingots. All right, let's grab that stuff then. Let's maybe also... Nah, I don't really want to have those permanent in my inventory. I'll just pick up like a stack of these flare stacks. That's the wall in the east. We'll fix that hopefully later. And hope that this wall is not getting eaten too much. Yeah, that wall needs a better treatment sooner or later. Alright, while we're here, can we maybe update you to like 4,000 blue belt, please? And you over there to maybe like 4,000 red belt. And you over there to like say 4,000 yellow belt. And you over there to say like 4,000 white belt. Underground, do 500 of these. 500 of those. 500 of these. 500 of those. And how about 200 blue splitters? 200 reds. 200 yellow. And 200 white. And then we don't need to worry about anything over there. Flare stacks. They are up here somewhere, right? There they are. I'll take a stack. Cool. More damage and healing and perhaps a mortar shell? I'm not quite sure. It could have maybe been a mortar shell. You are kinda maybe correct about that. Alright, they're doing some stuff over there. That is fine. As for the sulfuric acid, there must be a pipe for sulfuric acid over here somewhere. Because we got sulfuric acid right over there. There we go. Let's just grab this one over there. Let's make a corner over there. Alright. We'll hook that up in a second. Let's just finish with these. And then the only thing we're missing for this is going to be the iron ingots. So these are all connected. How about we then go all the way over there with this and that? There we go. And then we'll pull you up. To somewhere over there. Good. Do you all got sulfuric acid? That looks good. That looks good. That's a lamp. That looks good. There's a pipe in the way. But that looks good. That looks good. And that looks good. So the only thing missing for the manganese process over there is going to be 48 iron ingots. And we only need those once because they are catalysts. And then we never need to worry about them ever again. Alright, iron ingots. We got some over there. We got some over there. We can probably pluck them out from over there. That's 24. That's 48. Oh, they're immediately in my eject this pocket. Fine. There we go, other sides. There we go. Perfect. That will then go into there, where we cook it back into the ingots. The ingots will go back in over there, and then the process continues. I think we could actually do with a little bit more than that, because it's stalling. And I guess we can put in... Let's put in like 8 more. So 8 more per row over there. So another 24. Also, there's iron over there. But that's being used, so... Let's go back to this machine over there. Give me another stack, please. Yeah, because we can stack up to 8 in every machine. But of course, while the process is going on, the other machine also needs to like a little bit of a buffer. So we just increase the number like a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should hopefully stabilize this a bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 4. Yeah, looks better. And look at all these manganese ingots over there. Wait a minute. Something ain't quite right over there. Did I not set the filter for these? Oh, I did not set the filter for you. Well, at least we know where you came from. So we don't need to worry exactly which process kind of is now unbalanced, because we exactly know which one it is. It's this one over there. And I can already tell I did the same stupid thing over there. So you get these. You get those. We check what's getting eaten over there. Nothing important. Yeah, that should hopefully be fine now. We might need to double check this, but to be perfectly honest, I think we're good. Skeleton thinks since the clock one machine eventually. Could be the case, but I think it will be fine. What we could do to prevent that is maybe trying to cross-balance this, like this belt going over there and that belt going over there. We could still do that with an underground real quick, like just go you over there and you over there. Like something like... Oh, did that not work? Oh, that's your max length? Boo. Good, and then make sure that you connect over there and you over there. And then they're cross-balanced. It's not really a perfect balance, but it'll be fine. Alright, that will make all the manganese that we need. And now we're gonna make a couple of sturdy iron ingot making machines. Technically, we want to use all of this manganese only for iron and only for steel. There's no other reason to do that. So, main target output is gonna be steel. And I want to make it so that we can make like one continuously working steel production line. Using this recipe over here. And that goes into one of these real quick. Let's just see how many you need. Yeah, let's put you over there real quick. You over there. Stahl. For that we need to make steel ingots as well. Well, we'll be fine. We'll figure that out in a second. So, yeah. A third of your output can go into one of these permanently. Maybe even 2/3 of your output. And the other third going into iron. And then the last one over there gonna be like for iron production. You said the catalyst makers only take catalyst for a single run? Wait, what? You mean these ones over there? This should be fine. I mean they got like a perfect amount in there that they need. We know the insertion limit over here. We know the insertion limit over there. There's of course also gonna be stuff in the machine. So if we max out the insertion limits over here, it should be fine. It's going to be like 8 over there, 8 over there, and 8 over there. So 24 ingots in the entire system over here. And I think it should not get stuck with that. Alright, but this over here would eat this manganese over there, but this over here would eat 12 steel ingots. It might... Ooh, cobalt steel? We do get more steel out of it, and we can push some nickel in there as well. But we would also need to push some cobalt in there, and our cobalt is not that much. But that might also be part of the problem right now. Let's just put these over there for a second, just to keep them in the back of our head. Because we now need to do a whole bunch more of iron processing. I'm just going to grab this one real quick. We're just going to clean this up real quick, because this one is a bit wonky. Good. Technically, we could do it like this. And then the input will be over here in the middle. It looks a bit... Yeah, it's gonna be a shape, right? It didn't mess it up with insert oopses? It'll be fine. And if it does get stuck, we'll take a look at it again. Alright, but this one over there does eat 6 iron ore. And technically, and that's kind of the part over here. At the moment, we are getting more iron ore from other places, so that'll be fine. So we can probably double this up. Like build 3 of these at most, which will make us 36 iron ingots per second. And then how much of that can we turn into steel? We quarter it down. So we can make up to 6 ingots per second, and that's enough to get one of these running. At most. Okay. That's not a lot. That's like only a little. But that will be steel 1. So how about... Get rid of you real quick. Steel 1. Steel 2. Iron 1. And make a little bit of this. How much ores is this going to be? It's going to be 3, 6, 9, 12, 18 yellow, 18 ores per second. That is a bit more than a yellow belt. But the manganese, like half of the manganese that we're making over here, we could then combine up with this over there to turn that into steel over there. So let's just continue the build real quick. Pum 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 pum. That's then where this comes in. Map, map. The honk bot is amazing. Let's place you over there for a second. It's going to be 9. 9 is... Actually, it's going to be 6, right? It's 6. It's going to be a third of you. Alright. So, we can bring it in on the white belt. There we go. Not really the best way to do that, but a decent way to do that. You over there, you start making then a lot of molten steel. We're definitely going to use the strand casting for this, and I guess we're just going to be fishing over or pumping over. Yeah, that's out of ammo. How about we switch over to plan B, and that is fix that wall. Alright. We don't need this rail track right now. What we need is, first of all, the car. Car's over there. And we need the car to be full of ammo. I'm just kind of running away from these spots because I don't want to give up my train tracks. Stay away! Stay away! Those are my train tracks. You're not getting them. Yeah, we're still fine over there. We'll fix it in a second. How many wolves do you have in there? Well, let's do the rail track game again. Oh, good God, that's so many bots. Give me these. No. Alright, that's the new walls. Or the old walls. We got the new walls over there. And then let's pick up some white belts so that we can fix the belt as well. That should be enough. And let's just get going. Because things are being eaten over there. I didn't even see that rock. Okay, things are still somewhat alive over there. Yeah, how about we just delete this? And how about we start replacing this with this? There's a very angry biter worm out there somewhere. We need some more. What the hell? Small orange artifact uncommon? What? Oh fuck! Are there uncommon biters over there? Wait a minute. There's an uncommon worm over there! Oh, that was mighty stupid. Alright, kinda unsuspecting over there. Also, these bots over there, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of the air! They're cramping up my style! Alright, they're moving. Let's get some ammo in these. I don't even have ammo on me. Ammo is in the truck. Yeah, apparently we are getting some quality biters out there. Cool. But also kind of surprising. Also, were they always there? Or did they only start showing up after we placed down our first quality module? You know? I'm a little bit uncertain about that part. Alright, this wall then needs to go around. Alright, alright. Do we have normal walls in there? We sure do. Pick up some, please. Don't need that. Alright, alright. There's some random bullshit everywhere in here. Alright, we can now fix the wall. Yeah, I did turn on quality. But I was not really expecting quality biters as well. Also, did we not give you any ammo? There we go. Yeah, the inventory is currently a bit of a mess. It's also, we don't really have a lot of space, and we kind of need like everything as always. And the logistic bots are not really that capable yet of bringing us whatever we need the entire time. It's all just one ginormous mess. There you go. I think I also got some of those crawler bots down my pocket, so they're trying to build over here as well. Inventory full of dildos. That also doesn't really make it any easier. Cataphones we don't really need. Also, we're kind of surrounded by trees as well. Get everything out of here, mates. At least we can feed these turrets over here by hand, and they will probably be good for a bit. Well, we just like fortify this wall over here a bit more. Also, let's maybe not look at the biters via the radar, because it will only make our annoying girlfriend run over there and piss them off. But now that we're at it, what do we actually get out of a quality dildo? Wait a minute. Do they get more burn value? Oh, they got the quality? Boo! Yeah, that corner defense over there is gonna be a bit tricky. There's too much bleeping going on, but I think we're fine. But they do kind of manage to chew into the turrets over there, which is kind of annoying. Alright, alright. Yeah, letting the bots build this is just also gonna take an absolute forever and ever and ever. The white wall is very important. I'm not quite sure if you were there when we talked about it, but the blue wall and the green wall does not block shots. The white wall does block shots. So the white wall is what's keeping most of this over here alive. And we're gonna try to replace the white wall with blue wall, but the blue wall does not miss block shots. So we're kind of doing now this mixed approach. That's also why we built this over here like this. Because, okay, that's a bit of an issue. The green wall, when it's being attacked, it will drop down one of those repair pallets. And, oh, they built a nest right over there, those fuckers. And those nests, or those repair packs over there will also repair the white wall, well, most of the time. Sometimes we get things like this happening over here. We would still need like some kind of better solution for that. Pom 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 pom. Let's go pick up some more ammo. Let's just put, not the walls, the pipes in my deep pocket. There we go. Give me all of these. We got enough walls. That's also why we kind of use the green wall over here as more of a, like a cushion effect. The white wall, sadly, can't really take too many hits. I would still love to see like a better replacement for the white wall. But we've not really found one yet. We tried the reinforced wall over here as well. Doesn't do shit. We tried this reinforced wall, I think. Doesn't do shit. The heavy defense wall might be good. Maybe. But it also costs like 70 refined concrete. And is hidden behind stone walls 3 as well as heavy defense wall. Oh, let's put you in there real quick. That is definitely over there. The grenade production is also probably not the best right now because the grenade ammo production over here, guess what? It requires grenades this time around. Okay, usually it's steel. Maybe we need to amp up our grenade production. I think our grenade production might be a bit subpar. Higher quality normal walls. Now that could definitely work as well. But with the amount of time we replace these walls, I don't really think that quality walls will be a proper solution for this. And 70 reinforced concrete is a great way to use tiberium. Well, tiberium is currently not really the issue anymore. Because we're no longer backing up over here anymore. And we actually got a bigger issue over here, and that is that our tiberium is turning blue over here. And the other part is that we're really just kind of we're kind of shrinking the field actually, because we're consuming so much. Delete this thing. Delete it. I need some space. Delete it. Go away, bots. Sorry. Deleted more. So we're kind of coming up with this defense wall, which is proven to work a bit better. Oh, that's a fucking huge attack group. Faster, 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 faster. Don't delete these. Get some ammo in there, get some ammo in there, get some ammo in there. Let's maybe help out real quick by building some of these parts over here by hand. They're still contemplating how they're going to attack us. They don't know we're weak. Perfect. Idiots. More longer range firepower. Now, the mortar turrets help out quite a bit. The gun turrets Mark III actually help out quite a bit because they do a tremendous amount of damage. What I'm more thinking about is getting into better ammo. Because there is an entire section in Bob's Warfare that we're currently cut out of because we will need to pick up alien artifacts to do that, or at least to research it. What we kind of want to do over here is we kind of want to start. I thought they were attacking. We kind of want to start up the production over here of where are they even? Yeah, they are. Of these AP magazines, and they require AP bullets, and that's just bullet casing, cordite, and AP bullet projectiles. And we do require blue alien alloys for that. Is there a way for us to make these? Well, we can turn alien artifacts blue by using a blue one. Is there a way for us to start making artifacts? Because I don't really want to rely on scraping up the front line in building ammo to use at the front line. Tiberium! I don't think we can turn Tiberium into alien artifacts. Alright, there's also a different level of attack happening over here, apparently. Alright, they still don't know we're weak. Let's just hope they don't go this way. Also, those are some freaking huge biters. Alright, we're almost at the bottom over here. I think I'll leave this wall as it is, because this wall over here seems to be a little bit less attacked than this wall over here. It's also a little bit of an annoying task to do on stream. I should probably do more of this off stream, and I will probably do more of this off stream, just like fortifying the outside of our base a bit better and set up a better automation for that, because I kind of want to focus more on other things. Like I would rather work on this steel project over there. This seems like a way more fun project. But defenses are definitely part of the game as well, so we do have to commit to this. Alright. It's not too bad. It's a very slow process because we just got the most utter terrible pocket bots. But we do have also cleaned up the access to this rubite field over there, which is also very important. There we go. We can do this. But I'm more surprised about that we actually are seeing quality biters. That also means that at some point in time we're going to see legendary biters. Legendary behemoth biters. Legendary. And what was the biggest class we could see? Like Leviathan. A legendary Leviathan biter has 150,000 hit points. Alright, that defense over there is working decently. What's the difference with the blue Tiberium? The blue Tiberium is more energy dense, but you can do less things with it. Like, for example, you can't really use it for things like... that thing was actually correct. These are incorrect. You can't really use it for... how to put it? For the oil process we're doing right now, for example. And it requires some different methods of processing. But ultimately, you can just turn it into liquid Tiberium, which is good. Because liquid Tiberium is a very, very, very power stable base. There we go. But yeah, blue's just more energy dense. Let's put it like that. Also, how's the Babonia field doing over there? It's still not too infected. We can still save it if we're lucky. Ooh. Oh, there was some science being done over there. Okay. Why? How? Good. Oh, Lux Spanner! Only to return to laundry and bullshit endings on the what the fuck sucks. Today is a lot of what the fucks. We're trying to improve our defense over here. It's running mediocrely. It definitely could be better. We're trying our best over here, but our pocket bots are slow. And the entire process is slow, and we're out of ammo constantly. Let me just run over there and pick up some ammo quick. We've also noticed that we got some quality biters on the fronts over there because we've picked up some uncommon alien artifacts, which is kind of scary. Not that uncommon matters too much, but the biters are already getting kind of big. And them becoming uncommon means things are going to be even more scary. How bad did the biters get me? Not at all. But our defenses over here need better improvements because they are constantly... They're not faltering yet, but they are basically about to falter. So we're kind of just upgrading it, and we put some science into it, in some experimentation, how we could make this a better defense. And this is definitely better than before. I think it could still be better. But it also takes quite a bit of effort over here to build this. Good. We'll just feed you by hand. Here we go. But overall, the defense is definitely improved. With that cushion wall, it's already doing quite a bit. But I think we should still, even though we kind of said we don't really want to do that anymore, we should still provide this with defensive items and stuff like that. Which just gonna mean that we might need to redo the logic for that station over there. Which I'm not really looking forward to. Pom 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 pom. Okay, at least you're loading up with at least a couple of these mortar bombs, so that is good. Alright, alright, alright. Have some ammo. At least we're not being too attacked over here. But the mortars are not ready yet, as we're not getting any ammo either. And we just need to improve our steel production. It all bleeds down to steel. Like, we just need more steel. Alright, we got some more ammo for you guys. Here we go. You over there. Pump, 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 pump. You and you. Don't really got any more ammo for you, but there's more ammo on this belt over here. Which I'll gladly consume. Alright, alright. Yeah, this is gonna only be a partial wall. Because I don't really want to touch the southern wall. We do need additional robot points over there, but we're not really bringing in any robots yet. Because one big downside at the moment is also that when, and that's still very annoying, like the moment these walls get attacked, they're usually being attacked by some kind of ground effect, like acid on the floor or fire on the floor or something like that. Mostly acid on the floor. And that acid on the floor is also affecting bots flying in the sky, so when they fly over there to fix it or to replace something, they also get destroyed. Which makes this entire process over here kinda fucking stupid. Because bots will just fly in, trying to fix something, just to die over there. Can I set the target priority for the turrets? We can, but at the moment, I don't think a target priority is much of an issue. So, we should maybe set these over there for those assholes. Oh, there's a bot dying again. But as you can see, it already takes quite some time to take care of these. I mean, I don't really mind them taking a couple pot shots at those biters, and not at the spitters. All right. Dragon Thief. We don't really have an issue with the melee biters. We have more an issue with the ranged biters. And the ranged biters don't really care about Dragon Thief because they'll just shoot over them. And we could of course build like an outside wall over here again with this stuff over there. But then we just have like another wall that can get attacked and damaged right away. So it's all a bit of a weird thing. Either way, we're building this one over here for like this for now. Just so that we have a wall again over here. And then we can always still think about how to do it better afterwards. Here we go. Alright, can we just delete more of this? We're only going to build this wall like this, all the way down. Over there. So it's going to stop over there. That's the last piece of wall. As over here, we're currently not seeing too much action. We're seeing like a little bit of action. Oh, that's so many uncommons. What the hell? At least we're not seeing any rares. Yet. And then we just do something like this to combine these up. There we go. LEDs. And then make probably the weirdest connection ever. That will be you over there. And you over there. Alright, 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 alright. What's that? Oh, that's yellow ammo, okay. Good, but at least we now got a more dense wall. I think that's already a strong improvement. Alright, any more ammo? Not really, but I don't really think we need to worry too much about ammo for the turrets all the way at the bottom over here. Good, quickly finish up this and that. Don't need this, there we go. Don't need that, don't need this, don't need that. Don't need this. Let's give it a quick view over there. You get this one, you get those two. There we go. That's a new piece of wall. That's only missing like a little bit on the top. Okay, what's eaten now? Yeah, we need to give this a bit of a fix. The turrets are holding it together. They are being fixed by the green wall in front of them. That's good. But they're losing their covering shield walls, which is kind of bad. Alright, we also need to supply you with way more ammo. Also, apparently, well, I don't really have a yellow chest for you, do I? No, I don't. These lads don't know where to go with their stuff, so I'll just pick you up real quick. There we go. And then you get these. They all have the same problem. Yeah, we don't really got any kind of storage chests over here, so they just don't know what to do with the stuff. You go there, and you go there. There we go. You get these guys again, and then any kind of ammo we can drop in there. Also get my personal ammo. There we go. And how about this personal ammo? We don't really need the submachine gun anymore. Just take it out of there. Alright. 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 Oh, there's still bots flying around over here. Right. That was kind of important. Well, you're not doing any ammo either anymore, so we don't really care about that either. Good. Pick up you. You go to there. Leave me with the fuck alone. And let's go to the other wall real quick and try to fix that as well. It's just over here, so it's not that far away. Here we go. Park it over there. Are we out of the green wall? We are out of the green wall. Boo. Alright, let's pick some up. But at least now we can focus it again, like a little bit on that steel project again. And we should definitely also focus then a little bit more on the mortar round project as well. Make more grenades. Because more grenades is more good, or something like that. And then maybe also try to make it so that we can maybe get that stone wall research for that done. And then maybe hope that those stone walls will be an actual upgrade to the actual stone walls we have right now. Because then we would be in a very good position. Alright, let the bots just empty out my inventory real quick. Just take it all away. There's too much shite in my pockets. Did you just decide not to attack? Or did you get shell-shocked? Alright. These over there. We also do not want to have an inventory. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. Get rid of this, that. Keep those. SMG can go. This can go. Alright, that seems like my inventory is like a little bit more managed now. We don't need these, nor that, nor this. They can all go back into circulation. Good. Alright. Perfect. So, back to this topic over there. After we fix those walls a little bit more with some more of these. There we go, that should be enough. Good. Off we go. Drive. And then we work on the steel again. And then we work on more grenades. Then we might have to check in for better ammo. I could of course also try to do Tiberium ammo, but currently our Tiberium is going into all kinds of other projects. And we do need to do something about that blue Tiberium sooner or later as well. Plug it over there for a second. You get all of this. There we go. That's you fixed. At least we can now observe it. Oh, that south was getting hit quite a bit. It's this nest over there. They're like encroaching us. Wow, what the fuck was that? What kind of acid pool is over there that everything just exploded over there? There are like 5 pots remaining. Alright, fix it. Oh. Alright. Those are being fixed. There we go. And that's that. At least the walls are the prime condition. Good. Those biter droppings are of kind of some value. We can also make it so that the bots can start picking them up, but you can only see the problem. Like what you just saw over there, with all the spots exploding, like on that one spot. That's the main reason why I don't really want to bring bots to the front lines, because the bots don't know they're in danger, and they just fly over those acid patches and just immediately get annihilated. Now, there is, of course, and we should probably take a look at that very soon, the CME officer, whatever that was called over there, not the mechanical engineer, no? The CBRN specialist over there periodically removes acid pools when deployed. We need to try to set this up. They do require things like modular armor, but that may be a price worth paying. And then we also have to check if they somehow are capable of dealing with the acid from a bunker. Because if they can take care of the acid in the bunker in somewhat of a decent range, then we can deploy the bots again, and then we will be fine. And Hoofnix! Hello there! Welcome to me trying to deal with the way too crazy modded biters we have, and it's not even rampant, and it's already kinda tearing us apart a bit. This looks like madness? Oh, it is. is a lot of madness. And yes, we are apparently shelling our own walls with the grenades. Alright, good to know. Fair game. Not only that, we kind of noticed something over here with the alien droppings. You might see it over there. You might see it over here. But some of these alien droppings are turning into uncommon droppings. Which also means that at some point in time they can turn into rare droppings. That nest needs to go. That nest over there is tearing us apart. And we need some better weapons against that. I can't run in there because I will just get eaten alive. Tanks. We can make tanks, right? What do we have in our warfare tab? We can definitely make attack drones, which might do the trick. We got the large robotic attack drone frame over there. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Pom 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 pom. We don't have the mobility of a Spidertron yet, but we should. Did I not research tanks yet? Where's the Panzer? Ah, there they are. Mortar friendly fire ruins walls. Yeah, it sure kinda does. Though, then again, the mortar fire does trigger the reactive mending of all of these at the same time, so it might actually help us. But the friendly fire of these is definitely causing more of an issue. And the bigger problem is yeah, they don't really have much of a minimal range. For these mortars to not shoot our walls, they would have to be like at the front and not at the back. So that's also a bit of an issue. I guess also our pollution is also probably a bit of an issue why we're getting so attacked that frequently down there. So that's another thing. There's so much shite going on right now. But nevertheless, Hoofnix, thank you so much for your lovely raid, mate. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming over. And guys, we got Hoofnix over there. If you don't know who Hoofnix is, go check him out. He's amazing. Here he is. Hoofnix. Hoofnix, what have you been doing today? Tell me. Tell everybody. And also, very importantly, what are you going to be doing next? Tell that to everybody as well. In the meantime, fuck. Okay, we need to make this somewhat better. Also, our science is still kind of shite, which just makes this even worse. And our science is mostly shite because red circuits are absolutely terrible, and that's still because silver being absolutely terrible. Killed the first Titan Biter. I'm gonna go home. What do you mean, Titan Biter? Oh, it's kind of stressing me out right now. Let's have a look at these. Titan Biters. Oh, they're fast, they're big, they got 8,000 health, they are basically impossible to kill, and I think it might be easier to just put a nuke up our ass and just end it off. Even without and we played this with Rampant before. Good God, what was I thinking? Alright. Alright, silver. For more silver? Was it Sanguinites that we did for more silver? Or did we have another plan for that? Sanguinite is turning into manganese and silicon. Though we currently don't really have a manganese issue, we have a silver issue. Most of the silver we're looking for is, of course, coming from things like rubite, I guess, is giving us a little bit more. No, rubite was the part for the gold processing. Stereotyte. Crystal variant would at least give us also some uranium as well. Bobmonium, of course, but bobmonium is the one thing we don't really have, and it's also giving us more tin. I'm turning into a maniac over here. Let's look at it the other way around. silver. Stereotyte. Stereotyte. Cupric dust, but we need bobmonium for that. Cupric dust is also silver? Yes, but cupric dust requires bobmonium. The one thing we don't have. Static powder is also silver, but I think static powder is a mixture of... Is it not a mixture of anything? Ah, wait. Static powder is coming from over there. That's bobmonium as well. Silver. I think the Galena process was the one we wanted to do. Like, not even the one all the way up to Thorium, but the Pro Galenas. Which requires Pro Galena chunks, and Pro Galena chunks are made with nitric wastewater. Actually, it's just washing, and we get nitric wastewater. I mean, the Galena stuff? No, we have access to that. The Tiberium conversion to bobmonium, that is definitely possible. We have looked at that, but that's out of our reach at the moment. Alright. Wall is holding. Wall is holding. Steel. Let's just work on steel. Fuck everything. Work on steel. Pump. So what do we need over there? We need the iron to come in. And then we also need to be able to get some of this stuff over there. And we can definitely make more of the limestone over there. We could even make ourselves another limestone maker right over there. Let's do that real quick. It's easier than to belt it all the way over here like this. We're just going to take a copy paste of this thing. The only thing we need for that is a bit of water. And a bit of water is exactly what we have over there. And I'm also going to be lazy about this. There we go. That's the very old power network over there. Oof. I'm not quite sure if they can actually support rumble ports over there. Yeah, there's definitely a way to turn the Tiberium ore into whatever we need, but at the same time, how to put it? At the moment, we're using up quite a bit of the Tiberium ore. I'm just going to connect you up to this power network over there. You'll be fine. And then flip you around, put you over there. Do this and do that. That'll be fine. You get this and that. You go over there. A white belt is more than enough for you. Good, because we need that stuff for the iron process. We're going to need a total of 3 per second. We're making a total of 2.7 per second. So we're going to need one more. The bots take care of the top part, and we'll take care of the bottom part. There we go. You also need some more power over there. That'll be fine. Bish, bosh, bish. We don't need this. This can go away. What we do need, however, is a connection over here to the water side. And let's not go this way, because there's no water over there, but there's water over there. So how about we go this way? And then the water we're looking for is right over there somewhere. There we go. Pum. Tumbling satellite! Hello there! Welcome. Welcome to me kind of panicking a bit today because, good God, the game is being an absolute utter bitch today. I guess we're going to place you over there. But Tumbling Satellite, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright. That is a bit out of reach, and I don't really want to... Well, actually, we could stretch this over like a little bit more. I'll be fine over there, with you over there. Is that gonna reach? That's gonna reach. Good. There's not really the Bobs and Angels part that's being a bitch. It's more like the Tiberium Command and Conquer mod we installed over here that's being a bit of a bitch. It's also being a bit of a bitch over there. It's also all the weird beta mods we installed, because why not install weird beta mods as well and have to suffer through all of this? It's also that these motherfucking assholes do know how to employ range attacks like an absolute asshole. At least we're somewhat defending our walls over there. Now they die. Oh, it's all a bit fucking a mess, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I already got used to the bleep. Like, if I would hear this bleep now anywhere else, I would just be like, you know what? It's just a bleep. Nothing important. Like, my fire alarm could go off right now, and I would be sitting there going to be like, yeah, it's going to be fine. What is even one fire alarm right now? There we go. Good. Put the pump over there. And then let's put you over there. The main reason why I want to have a pump over there is so that we can limit your input over there. You're only going to be enabled if the mud water, the heavy, vicious mud water, is less than 5,000. Good. Then we will still need the water connection over here as well, else none of this will work. There we go, there's the heavy mud water. There's a random water pipe over there. I'm just gonna take you. I have no clue where that water is coming from. I don't even want to check where it's coming from. We're just gonna hook up to it. And we're gonna say, oh yeah. Alright, that process seems to be working now. So that's where we get our lime from. Perfect, or our limestone in this case. There we go. Guess we're gonna need it over there somewhere. Good. The limestone is going to be required over there, together with some of the coke. We're also going to need coke over there, so this entire thing over there needs to go up by 1, 2. Don't have any pocket bots anymore. Apparently I don't have any pocket bots anymore. No, I do. There we go. Yeah, the mud over there is just going to go back into this machine over there to be turned back into mud. And this over here is just a limiter so that we don't flood the system with mud water. Alright, you go for there, you go for there, and then input, all the way around. That connection over there will not work like that, but that'll be fine. We'll figure that out from, say, over here. Did you flip that belt? What the hell? That's the Coke. Good. And now the Pepsi. Pom. Let's see. We can bring that in from over there and then do something like this. And something like that. There we go. That will be you. Short underground, waste of blue belts, unoptimal, unfollowed, unsubscribed, reported. Short underground? What do you mean? This is the max length. It can't go any farther. I'm stretching it as far as I can. Also, are we not making induction furnaces? I'll turn this off for a second. Yeah, they are. Requires induction furnace Mark 3 at 2. It requires induction furnace Mark 1. Requires... We have those. I see. The recipe is too complicated for yourself. Fair. Here, order in these. And order in these. Good. Yeah, but it's mostly the lack of steel like we see over here. That is the issue. We can rotate these around real quick and it'll be fine. Pum. We're gonna use you for more steel. We need to make an oxygen works over there to get this going over there. We also need power poles like absolutely everywhere. That's a nice pattern. I'll take this, I'll take that. And then we'll do some kind of Arc de Triomphe over there. You can do it, little pocket bot. There we go. How about you over there and you over there? I think that's all of it connected with power. Looks good. I was complaining. The only thing I was complaining is whatever's happening over there. I still see some walls over there. Nothing to worry about. Good. Alright, we got the limestone. The only thing that's missing over here now is gonna be the iron. We do need not really a red belt, but a little bit more than a yellow belt. There we go. And then get ourselves the iron. So, iron. How full is our iron over there? We got 6,000 over there in the bucket, and we got 38,000 manganese in the bucket. That is a lot. We need to speed this up. We're gonna split off some from right over there. We're gonna need to speed you up and you up. We're gonna use some sturdier inserters for this. At least we got to go for the route. Yes, this is just annoying as fuck. The main reason why I'm building with these 4 pocket bots in my inventory is if I put them belt by hand, she'll start to turn it around. It's going to be like, no, this belt needs to go the other way around, and then it's just going to be like, fuck. Stop doing that, you little wench. We need to be over there. Good. Alright, there's the iron. Time to make more steel. Process the iron, pellet the iron, cook the iron. Actually, how do we get from over there to over there? Nah, what the hell. And that's not how we're gonna do that. We're gonna have one over there, actually. Make that probably 2. Do we even got power over there? No, it's... I'm building this all in the wrong spot. Let's see. It's also super annoying that these power poles have like no range whatsoever going for them. Okay, that covers you. That I think covers you. Enhance. That's not enhancing. Enhance. Here we go. Alright, then we got the iron ingots over there. Only thing missing is a bit of oxygen. Hey, this thing is finally there. Thank you for that. Also, we're not running silicon ingots over there. Don't be silly. We're running not this one either. We're running that one over there. There we go. Alright, oxygen. How much oxygen do we need for these two? We need 60 oxygen per second. And oxygen maker over there is making 56. But this little dig factory over there, we can probably upgrade it and make it better. We can also get rid of this belt. This is no longer required. Good. Pum 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 pum. That will be you. We're just gonna upgrade you to a Mark III. You're doing 100, you're doing 100, and you turning that into 50. What do we need? 60? We need 60. Can we make air filters Mark III? Is that a thing? That is a thing. But we're definitely not doing that over there yet. I think we're doing up to air filter Mark II. I've seen them around. And we're gonna need an air filter Mark III. Bum, 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 bum. Mark III, please. Upgrade these two over there as well. Alright. It's not the most amount of oxygen yet, but it's a decent amount of oxygen, which we just can start using like this for now. Blast that iron into steel. Blast that steel into molten steel. Yes! Also, any one of these. Well, those genie toggles, those allow you to extend the range of inserters. Every insert over there, with Shift L, you can make it longer. Alternatively, we can also use these over there. These have a very long range. They go all the way over there. Which we can also adjust the range however we please. But those are lobbing inserters, and they do require a bucket to throw stuff into, or a hatch in this case. We use them mostly for the power plants over here. Because if the power plant over there is cooling down too much, like this one over there. Okay, this one is just done. Maybe one of these over here. 508, 505, 505. They're all kind of hot right now. But once this one over there cools down far enough, it'll just yeet all those burnables into the power plant. And we mostly do this because these buildings over here have neighborhood bonuses. And with this, we can maximize our neighborhood bonus. Now, the way we built this, we're not really maximizing the neighborhood bonus. A more square-like shape would be a higher maximization bonus. But then again, these also have a bit of a range limit to them. And I didn't really want to build it too stupid, so we kind of ended up with that. Alright, we're now making up to 150 air per second over there, and you are definitely making at least 68 oxygen per second. So we got enough for these two over there. Alright, but not only that, we're gonna do some strand casting over here. We're gonna get as much out of the steel as we can. Strand casting time. Strand casting Mark II time. One of you, if we want to turn you into the coolant requirement steel. I guess we can place you over there. You would eat up to 105 molten steel, so we're gonna need two of you. Which will mean that they will not be running too efficiently, but that is fine. But we have to push in coolant over there. We have to push out coolant over there. And there we go, there we go. You go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. Let's also check if these are actually being made. And the answer is no, they're not. Because they got not the exact same issue, but a similar issue over here that you over there. Oh, the base template we use for this is just one recipe entry too short. So there we go. Order on these, and then they will come in over there. Good. But that also kind of means that, let's see. We're making about 33 coolant per second, or hot coolant per second, which we need to cool down in the cooling tower. I think we're automating these somewhere, but I never really used them that much, and it's been a while. And we need the 3 stages of coolant, right? Because it comes out at 300 degrees Celsius. Let's just go over here real quick. So you cool it down from 300 to 200. You cool it down from 200 to 100. And you cool it down from 100 to 25. Good. We can already tell that this like this will not entirely work. They need to be at least 3 away from each other. Mostly due to the fact that we got too many inputs and outputs. Unless we kind of do it like this. Wait a minute. We could maybe do something like this. Wait, this could be fun. We can't really freely rotate these though. Yeah, that's not really gonna work, is it? What we can do is do this, but then we can't really do the same trick over there. Top machine for the oxygen run because missing pipe. We can check it in a second. What's being eaten? You're fine. Yeah, those pipes would probably make a lot of sense. Thank you. Alright, but you more... No. Yes. Alright, iron pipes. So we can do this. We will need the water input. And the steam output. The steam that's coming out from over here, we can't really use for anything. It's not really the easiest and best steam to use, so we're just going to vent it. Which means we're just going to pump in water to cool down the coolant. And then hot comes in, cold comes out over there. I mean, the steam that we get out of here, it's like 175 degree steam. That's barely enough to run a steam engine. Which you could do. But ultimately, I don't care. Can't you mirror over now? Well, if we mirror this, or if we kind of mirror these, it like does both sides at the same time. So it's a bit weird, but this is fine like this. All right, where do we place this coolant thingamajig? There's some stuff over here that we just can't get rid of because this over here is definitely no longer working. Get rid of these walls for now. Place over there. Also, we can probably build you a little bit closer like this. There we go. Good. Hot coolant is over there. That's on top of the machine. What the hell? Alright, one higher, please. Off by one. A classic. We also didn't really check how much coolant you can do. You do 200 coolant per second. That will far outshine whatever you do. So that's fine. And then we get used coolant over here. That's another thing. We need to clean up that coolant. Now, used coolant, cleaning it up, we need to push that through a filter. And I thought for sure we have ceramic filters for that already, but apparently we do not. That's over there. $1,000? Okay, we can't quickly snipe that. That's a steep step up in pricing, man. Okay, that's 500 over there, but still. Oh, 1,000 science packs for oof. Alright. So we have to do it the coal-based way. We need to make some coal filters for that. So coolant over there. We're gonna need the coal filter, and we need to do that in a filtration unit. In a filtration unit Mark II, of course. I don't think we are doing filtration units over there yet. No, we're not. So let's get some filtration units going. You over there. Filtration units are not over there, not over there. Are they in there? They are there. Filtration unit Mark I. Filtration unit Mark II. We probably need some power over there as well. So how about we put you over there? Don't you dare. It's still going to connect and it's still going to blow, isn't it? Nobody coming over for this thingamajig? Ah, there we go. Alright, fair. Alright, you're ordering all that you need, but the biggest problem that we probably have over there is probably a certain lack of red circuits. You can start making these at least, and then we can at least get the filtration unit going. We can already at least plan this out over here real quick. Filtration unit is of course then all the way over there. Like this, please. There we go. And we're going to be filtering our coolant. You can filter up to 80 used coolant per second. We're making less than that, so one of these will be enough. I missed. And then we're gonna need some kind of liquid tank over there, which will be the balance tank. And then we're gonna need a pump on the sides. You're only gonna be enabled if coolant is less than, say, 1,000. I don't really want to have too much coolant in there. Good, but on top of that, we need to do some coal filter frame flip-flopping. We can do it over there. The coal filters are right over there. And that's just the filter frame and the coal filter. And over there, we get the filter frame back. So what we're going to do over there is we're going to do like flip, flop, and supply coal. We just need pure coal over there. Why does coolant not get dirty? Yeah, it does get dirty. After we use it, we get spent coolant. Why does it need to get dirty? Sorry. I guess it needs to get spent up, and I guess you do need to filter it every now and then. Ah, we missed the... Oh, we didn't see them in there. Actually, no, there they are. The Starship Trooper fighters, there's one of them. They're living up there somewhere, I don't know where. I mean, there's some kind of need of a mechanic over there to reduce your overall permanent consumption of coolant. I get that. Let's see, let's grab you from, I guess, over there. We don't need a lot of coal, we just need a bit of coal. I hope there's no coal on that belt, but there might be coal on that belt. Bum. Yellow. By the way, I'm just gonna hardcore snake it over. There we go, done. Just get over there. I don't care anymore. I stopped caring a while ago. Alright, how many of these do we need? Probably like 2 frames in total. I guess we can pocket craft those, right? There they are. It's 1 iron plate and 1 steel plate. Can I get some iron and some steel, please? There's iron. Boop. There's steel. Boop. We can make 2. That's all we need. Alright, we also need a lamp over there, 1 over there. 1 lamp will be enough. Give us this tree. So, the coolant. The coolant is over there. I kind of thought about setting up a train to get it over there, but... Nah. We're gonna take the long route. You're playing Iron Team for the Oasis map, and it's Chaos Spaghetti. Ah, there's nothing better than the Chaos Spaghetti. Like, just completely letting loose, and just gonna be like, okay, you know what? We could try to make this gorgeous, but to be perfectly honest, nah. Just go hog wild, and it's gonna be like here. We're gonna make this as weird and magical as we can. Alright, this is where the waterworks is. Pum pum pum. The coolant we're looking for is right over there. Let's maybe build this in reverse for a bit. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there. And we are... Where the fuck are we? We're over there. And where did our pipe... I lost my pipe. Fuck. Is this our coolant pipe? That is our coolant pipe. I lost my damn pipe. What's the mixture of blue and green ore? That is the Tiberium. And the Tiberium is turning more and more blue. That is turning green. And green Tiberium is great and easy for processing. Blue Tiberium is a little bit harder for processing. But blue Tiberium is way more energy dense than green Tiberium. But it also comes with higher risks. There we go. And over there. But at the moment we're mostly doing green Tiberium processing. And that field is turning more and more blue. Is the flavor better? Ah. Like one tastes like you would die in like minutes. And the other one tastes like you would die in seconds. The second one was way better. Also, the blue one tastes like blueberry jam, whereas the green one just tastes like hazelnut, for whatever reason. And people with hazelnut allergies die even worse than that. Alright. Coolant? Coolant? Coolant! Coolant's all the way over there. But yeah, this is turning more green. It's also our main power plant, and that's a part of the problem at the moment, because we're getting more and more blue Tiberium over here in the dump. There's still a bit of green Tiberium in there, but it's turning more and more blue because we're not using blue. We're using green. We can turn blue into a more energy dense variant than the green, but it would be an entirely different process, and we probably need to start working on that sooner or later. But for now, there's only one thing: more steel and more iron, but mostly more steel. Because I'm fed up with not having enough iron and steel going around the entire time. Alright, this thing over there probably just needs some red circuits for it to get going, because it's over there and... Oh, actually, you got your red circuits. I'm kind of surprised about that. You're waiting on... You're waiting on steel motherfucking pipe. What the hell? We're gonna get more steel any second now. I got, like, I think 11 steel pipe in my pocket. Let's hope that's enough. Eat it! It's not enough. We need more than that. We can probably steal some steel pipe. Yeah, that's bronze pipe. Who would be using steel pipe? Steel pipe. Yeah, Future Bolt has a lot of problems going on for him. Like, what started out as, this is going to be like a very relaxing game, is currently turning into this absolute chaotic nightmare of us having to deal with these biters. And things just constantly growing up on us. Like, the constant assault over there is causing issues as well. There's one thing we can do that might improve things a little bit. Give me these. That's a Titan electrical. Oh, they're fucking up my turrets. Okay, we need to fix it right away. Oh. I have to fix so much tomorrow. Speaking about tomorrow, I mean, how late is it? Okay, it's past midnight. Perfect. We're still going to continue for a bit. But tomorrow we're actually going to have a sponsored stream. And it's gonna be Minecraft of all things. And they actually pay quite handsomely. I was kind of surprised by the offer. I looked at it and was like, what the fuck? How much? For what? An hour? Sure. We're gonna be doing some Minecraft tomorrow. And I'm kind of thinking of picking up a mod pack that is... Wait a minute. There's nothing over here for us. There's something there. There we go. And we're not going to be picking up Tech. I mean, the old base, it's... if I would pick that up by tomorrow, then we would be playing the sponsored segment of... I've got no fucking clue what's going on over here. And I don't really want to do that. But I'm kind of thinking of just picking up, like, a Sky Island start. And we're just going to do a Sky Island with some... what you call it again? With some create installed as well. And have some fun with that. And see how far we can get. Here we go. Any good thing it's Friday for you tomorrow? Is it just Easter days again? Alright. Oh, a Titan electric one. They're getting... okay, piercing. They got almost no piercing resistance. That's good. But they got a lot of physical resistance. They also got a fuck ton of health. At least... okay, we're getting some bombs over there. All the mods 10 TTS? Maybe. I kind of have to take a look at... I mean, after the stream, I'm going to be installing like a generic Minecraft launcher. Probably the one I was using for Tech as well, because I kind of like that one. That was kind of neat. And I'm just going to have to take a look at what. But what I kind of want is... I do enjoy automation. I mean, automation is the fun part, and Skyblocks usually do come with a decent amount of automation, because you basically start from nothing. You usually start with a single block and a single tree, and that's how you start off your lovely adventure. Here we go, here we go. Some bonds, 10 I put on the belt, yes. Have you ever tried the Victoria mod pack from Minecraft? Probably not. I'll take a look at what I can find, but if you've got any kind of fun recommendations, just drop them like either in the Discord or just right here now, and I'll take a look at them afterwards. It's also not going to be like a permanent playthrough. It's going to be more or less maybe a little bit of a one-shot thing that we might just pick up every now and then. But our palette is already way too full, but I need something with a sponsor sec. But the alternative would be to play some vanilla Minecraft and run around and be a pleb or something like that. And then probably realize that I've got no clue about vanilla Minecraft, because it's been ages since I played vanilla, and it would probably just be worse. Hey there, Mr. Really Evil Hack. How are you doing? Also, I think it's the first time I read your name correctly, because I think every time I read it completely, utterly wrong. Welcome, 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 dude. I think I was also something like Ryle Verlack or something like that. That was like, wait a minute. Come on, balls. Learn how to read. You know how to read. You know words. Maybe not multi-MC. Maybe it is multi-MC. I have to check it up. I'll install something. It'll be fine. Whatever it is, doesn't really matter. Because whatever it is, it's called steel. And we got a shit ton of it now. Well, not really a shit ton. We got more of it now. How much are we doing over here? Actually, we can check over here real quick how much we're doing. Steel. $300 per minute? So 5 per second? Maybe? Give or take a little? We also need to get it out of there somehow. What if we place you over there? We start unrolling the steel over there. Steel. There we go. Unroll it. You take 1.5 per second. Yeah, we're doing at least 3 per second, because we can at least operate one of these. And then a little bit over there, 3.3 probably per second. Alright, we're gonna need like... well, maybe not 4 of these, but we need a couple of these at least. There we go. It's gonna be one of those off ones. Move this up by a bit. Go to this. That doesn't get you anywhere. And the only thing, the absolute only thing we're gonna do with the steel is put it into a chest. Could you kill him faster, please? Thank you. Alright, alright, alright. And then you over there, you over there, and you over there. Actually, this inserter is not fast enough for that. Bum bum. Bum bum. Oh. Faster, better, steel. It's still backing up over here. Let it roll for a bit, but these over there eat up to 6. Technically, we could make up to 6, but we're not really doing up to 6. But they can at least compensate if they have a burst. That's fine. Look at, you can already tell how much steel we're missing by how many bots are picking up shit over there. Good, 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 good. All right, and then we got one more line of iron over there that we need to take care of as well. Because we're making iron ingots over there, and those iron ingots over there will also need to go into a machine over there where we combine it up with some manganese into some molten iron over there. Pum 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 pum. Put you over there. Put you over there. Here we go. At some point in time, I'm going to pick up some new pocket bots, I swear. There you go. You get this, you get that. But I think the coolant setup we have over there we can also use for you. And you're going to output the same amount as this over there. So we could just take the entire thing over there as it is. Slide it in like over there. Do this. Do that. Check these connections over here because some of these will be... oh, good God. Why is it over here? Oh, this is the worst placement. Can we move this around a little bit? How about we place them like next to each other? It makes way more sense. That's way cooler. Here we go, because then we can just do this, that, this, that. This. Here we go. With the main difference that you over there, you're going to be running on iron. And you over there, you're going to be running on iron as well. You on. I'll fix that in a second. Fuck! I guess you connected for a second. Oh, what broke? What actually broke? Which power poles? I did that. Okay, mostly power poles in this sector apparently. I just heard things just go. Ah, okay. Whew. I almost thought something worse was happening over there. I just heard the things go boom everywhere, and I just closed my eyes and was like, nah, I'm not dealing with that. Fuck that. Alright, alright. The only thing you're missing is the manganese, which we have over there. Which manganese do you need? 6. Alright, put in the manganese. Why are you stopping? Because you're backed up over there. Because you're backed up on used coolant over there. What's wrong? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, you know what we need to cool down our coolant? We need some water. Did you connect the water? No? Okay. Oh, there's water right over there. There's probably also water over here somewhere. There's a random water pipe right over there, which we already connected up, and we weren't quite sure what we actually connected up to. But whatever it is, it'll probably be fine. Not quite sure we connect that one yet, but let's fix up this pipe over there real quick. There we go. I'm almost quite certain that that copper belt over there is no longer required, but there we go. That'll be fine. Alright, and now we're cooling it. Which means we can keep on cooking it. Oh, it's kind of surprising that in Bob's and Angels, you basically put down so many buildings for a process that makes quite a lot of stuff, actually. And we're not even supersizing things yet. I guess it's about time that we fix some wall in the south. Alright, alright. Oh. I'll be there in a second. Oh, that's kind of scary having that in your inventory show up. Rare, small, orange alien artifacts. They're ramping up. Or perhaps use Tiberium ammo? We don't have the Tiberium available for that right now. I guess we're using it all for power. But we might need to switch over to Tiberium ammo. It's probably a very good idea sooner or later. Either way, one thing I want to take a look at real quick. Steel! Over the last 10 minutes is not terrible. Okay, it's kind of terrible. Why did you crap out? Oh, did we never put in? No, we did put in, right? You need 5. What the hell? Ah! Alright, I'll make some more. 1, 2, 3. And then probably a couple more as well. 1, 2, 3 more. Yeah, we're using at least 60, but definitely not 80. So, you over there, you are fine. Still backing up a little bit over there with the coolant. But it might just be a temporary issue. I hope it's a temporary issue. Oh! What? We can't use these for steam? Alright, next problem. Okay, how do we get rid of the steam then? What the hell? I thought for sure we could, like... No! Not Slip Nip, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Alright, consumed in all of these. I don't really want to consume them in power. I want to void my steam. That's turning steam into water. Maybe we need to turn our water into steam. In a cooling tower. That will work. And then we just wash it away. Feed steam to power? No, it's too cold for that. It's not strong enough. Alright, so we need some more cooling towers. We can just mix it up and pump it away over there. That does make this build over here a bit different. And this corner over here is now a bit sketch. But we can fix it like this now. There we go. Alright. Put it all together over there. We're making 50, 100, 150 steam per second. We're going to turn steam over there into water. This is enough to compensate for that. Actually, that will be fine over there. So, corn over there. Corn over there. Give it some power. There we go. You're turning that into purified water. And then the purified water will just send it off and sail away into these things over there. And I think these over there, that's not how this works. We can check how much water they sink. They sink water at a rate, or any kind of water we put in there at a rate of 160 per second. And you over there, you make 100 per second, so that'll be fine. What's the girlfriend doing? Being annoying, as always. Not really being helpful. Can't even cook dinner. Can't even feed me. Doesn't make any money. Doesn't spend any money. That's good. Alright. How's cooling now? Look at that. It just all evaporated instantly. Perfect. What science spec did we get so far to? We can technically do production science, but at the moment we're kind of struggling a little bit with chemical science, mostly due to the fact that red circuit is currently not being made as fast. And the reason for that is because we're not making silver fast enough, and the reason for not making silver fast enough is because our silver production is tied to our copper production and our tin production, and we're just not using copper fast enough. Also, we wanted to fix this thing over there. Let's do that right now. Alright, let's get rid of some shite in our inventory. We don't need this, we don't need that. Let things bleep for a bit. Pick up some ammo. Prepare the truck. Truck is over there. How bad is it? We still got two brave sniper turrets. They'll take care of it. Give me all this ammo. Bring it to the car. Drop the walls in there. Let's pick up some more of the magic green walls. That should be enough. Pick up some of the normal walls. A bit more than that. There we go. Drop that in there. We have turrets in the pocket. We've got everything else in the pocket to fix walls. And we might also just upgrade that wall real quick. The only thing we need to figure out is how we can drive down there. No. There's just a massive factory beneath us. We can't drive through there. We're just going to drive through here. Well, I fucked up some power pole. The bots will fix it. Ow. This place is getting crazy dense. I like it though. Does Bob's Nature support Space Age? Yes, it does. But you're not getting much out of it. How to put it? You can play Space Age with Bobs and Angels, but there is no specialties to Space Age with Bobs and Angels. So basically, once you go to Fulgora or to any of the other planets, you'll just be making copper and iron as you would be with Vanilla Factorio. So there's what is this? What am I looking at? Why is there a big gaping hole on the floor? The long-lost wood power plant in the south. Yep, that also exists. At least you got ammo for everybody. But I'm a little bit more concerned about that big explosive wall over there at the bottom. Atomic biters? Well, this was not an atomic explosion, but it was definitely an explosion dense enough to leave a hole around. What do we have over here? Giant electric biters. Ah, these don't seem like any of that. Stack inserters, yeah, stack inserters would definitely make it a lot cooler, of course. But like I said, you're not really getting like it would be great, for example, if you would get things like, for example, Bobmonium asteroids and stuff like that. That would make it a lot of fun. Not necessarily need to restrict what you get on other planets, but at least have processes available for the other planets. But you can already immediately tell that things are gonna be... It's a lot to push up to the mod outers to adapt, because technically, how do you handle volcanoes? Like, do you just get Bobmonium, for example, out of lava? Or do you get, like, some of the cooler parts from the Fulgora scrap? And if so, which parts do you get? And then you have to try to balance it out as well. Yeah, it's a lot to do with. And I can fully understand why most of the mod makers at the moment are just going to be like, okay, you know what, we're just going to make it compatible. And that's going to be it. Where are the people on the map? Because we got a colony mod installed. And there's one over there. Look at them. There's a civilian running around over there doing whatever civilians do. Probably pooping his pan. There's also a couple of... I can hear him. I cannot see him, though. There's a soldier over here somewhere. Or is he with me over here? There were also a couple civilians in here, but not really civilians over here. But we got these bunkers over there. Oh, they're not even... they're not even decked out over there. Alright. What we should try to do, that will probably make this over here a lot more survivable. Let's get back into the colony mod and see if we can... Oh, should maybe just fix that corner over there while we're here. And see if we can make use of... whatchamacallit again? If we can make use of the chemical warfare soldier to clean up all the acid that's on the ground over here. Because all the acid that's on the ground over here is dealing so much damage. The colony selection tool will only work for actual soldiers. I can't command this guy. This guy does nothing. He's a civilian. And there might be a soldier over there somewhere, or there might be a soldier over here somewhere, but these are more those non-soldier soldiers, you know. We have flamers in the tech tree. I don't think that flamers will do us any good at the moment, especially down here, because these are firebiters. They like fire. So, yeah. Flamers is probably not going to be the answer we're looking for. But chemical warfare supporters might be one. What about the acid flamers? Yeah, but that's going to be a bit of the thing. I mean, we can probably target select. Oh, that's going to be such a pain to set up, though. we can probably set up for the flamer turrets over here. Target priority, can we, though? We can pretty much for every other turret, but I'm not quite sure about the flamer turrets, though. Yeah, we can. But we would need to go through this entire list, and I would rather bring more firepower. Oh, there's a problem over there. Oop. Bum, 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 bum. Park it over there. Get fucking shot over there. Well, there goes. I still got one bot left. Wow. How aggressive is that biter bile over there? Sleep as we head back to work. Oh, Simrock, your sleep cycle, man. Alright, alright, alright. Beloved is like about to be standing tall. Yep. Let's just pick her up real quick. There we go. My love is like a lake, peaceful and clear. Keep in mind that somebody put through the effort to make this mod. And we're just making fun of it. Alright. Overwhelming firepower it is. Let's go to the oil refinery real quick because I got something in my pocket over here I want to use over there. Pocket over there. Put it on the floor. This might make things a bit better. Pum, 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 pum. Not really to curb pollution, but mostly to make it so that power is a bit better. I'm also a little bit surprised that this place is not operating as much. Are we backed up on naphtha? We are backed up on naphtha, which I guess is fair as well. Being backed up on naphtha is fine. Because it's our main power source. Oop, you only need 2. Good, 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 good. Did the biters get reincarnated? Oh, yes. We threw in like a truck once against one of those biters, and he kind of isekai'd into like another world. And he came back as the ultimate hero, and now he's leading the biters over here to trying to kill us. Yeah, that didn't work out, did it? Here we go. How many more do we have? I mean, legendary biters are a thing in this mod pack. We've already seen some rare ones, and it's only ramping up at the moment. And it's getting kind of scary, not gonna lie. Alright. Canoping, yeah, it probably definitely improved because we now got a little bit more of a bar available over here. We can't probably even see it. Oh, yes, we can. Wow. That's a significant reduction. So this over here is, this bar over there is how much power we usually spend over there to make power. That's it now over there. How's the blue Tiberium over there? I had a bit of a mishap, but it's only one piece over there, and one piece over there, and one piece over there. I just didn't pick it up, because picking it up kind of hurts my hands. How is our Tiberium stockpile over here doing, though? It's turning blue! Which means we need to... Well, at least we're kind of eating this field. We're actually eating this field quite hard. This might cause some other issues. Alright, that's this one over there. Alright. Can we quickly get into CBRN specialists? We need chemical workers for that. Assault rifles, firearm magazines, modular armor, and water barrels. Fucking water barrels. We only need to make a couple of these just to check if the plan works. But we will also need... Was it chemical engineers? No, chemical workers. Where are chemical workers? Miners, mining engineers, farmers, agriculture workers, metallurgical workers, factory workers. Chemical engineer? No. Chemical. There's no such thing as a chemical worker. Unless there is. Wait a minute. We need to check out these parts for that, don't we? Science facility? No. How does it go again? It's down here, isn't it? Powered radars. No, this is not what we're looking for. Actually, maybe this is one over there. Chemical engineer. No. Let's check it here real quick. Not quite sure if we can see it in here. Clerk. Chemical worker. There we go. Made out of a laborer. Made in containerized housing. And I guess it's a housing recipe. So we need to check the housing recipes. Where were those? Greenhouse, depot. Those are the housing units. Let's just go to where the housing units are. I mean, there was a leak, but we kind of fixed it instantly. I mean, we should have enough economy available over here that we don't need to worry about any of those chemical engineers being having any issues. Yeah, it's down there. Alright. Petrochemical. This is not what we're looking for. Is it over here? You make certain demographics. Yes, this is the housing services, but this is not what we want. What is Tiberium? Have you never played Command & Conquer? Tiberium is a lovely resource that is hazardous for everybody. And turns the planet into something that's even more dangerous than it needs to be. How the fuck do we get chemical workers? Might not have research yet? I thought we have. Chemical Industry Corp. Oh, no, that's something else. Chemical worker. I mean, it's made in a housing unit. The ingredient is a laborer. We can recycle the chemical worker. It's a chemical worker recipe. So it's definitely something that we can do. Let's have a look in here real quick. Chemical engineer. Chemical engineer? Manager? Further chemical engineer? Lab technician? Mechanical engineer? Agriculture engineer? Harness laborer. There is a mod that allows you to make a colony. It's a bit of a weird one. We have not really checked it out too much, but it does bring a lot of fun stuff to the table. Like, you need to set up like a little village over here. Like, you have like a little depot over there. They interact with the depot. So, if you got any recipes in here, they'll take stuff out of the depot and start working on that. We mainly use it over here to hire conscripts and turn them into soldiers to deal with the early biters, but That's kind of over. You can also kind of control them command and conquer style. Okay, we don't have any active soldiers over here, so we can't really control them like that. And they did a decent amount of work at the beginning. And then we kind of just let it slide for a bit, and now we're not really using it anymore. But I don't really see how we can make chemical workers. It might be a tech somewhere that we don't know how to do yet, but that kind of hinders the plan over here at the moment. Made in... Oh. No, but that's for off-world trade, right? That is for the aircraft operator.
My dad raised me right. Tried to, anyway.
Yeah. I don't think... Unless it's really a tech that we don't see yet. We also have a mod installed that kind of blends out technology we can't see yet. So it's sometimes a bit of a mystery how we need to progress over here. But I guess that's fine for now. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, the plan for the chemical troopers is currently on hold because we don't know how to. Well, at least I don't know how to. Good. Then, another plan, better plan. More firepower plan. Can we just get like a big-ass howitzer cannon or something like that? Actually, we can get a big-ass howitzer cannon. But the biggest problem with that is we need to supply them with stuff. Also, I kind of reminded me something over here. We don't have any supply over there. Chemical engineer might work as well. Let me work on that supply over there real quick, because I think that's a little bit more important right now. Also, did I leave my car down there? My car is all the way over there. Alright. Use those legs. Help the ground. Sprint as fast as you can. I also would love to see some science moving again, but for that we still need to solve our silver problem. Also, don't worry about these miners over there all saying they're empty. The Tiberium field is growing. So it will grow underneath the miners, and the miners will start mining it again. Here's my car. I think we can just transform this. Alright, let's put down one of these real quick and just drop whatever in there. Alright, we're gonna need this lat. Just like this. There we go. Alright, that doesn't really... Okay, it partially works. We got some terrible pocket bots, but they do the trick. Perfect. Yeah, let's put some stuff. One of these is the ammo chest. Which one is the ammo chest? You are the ammo chest. Congratulations, you get this stuff. Then we can pick up you. Excellent. Ammo's coming out. Ammo belt is this belt over there. Here we go. Off we go. Input priority is over there. Output priority is on the other side. And just block it. Here the explosives output. She flips some... Oi! There we go. Good. Train is technically able of coming over. Practically, where is he? He's over there. Can you bring over some shite, please? He's coming over. Perfect. He will mostly bring a lot of ammo. Let's maybe also raise this number to 1,000. Also, could you stand over here for a second? Come on, come on. Don't be shy. Oh! Damn it! Yes, I am. You are correct about that. That's kind of stupid. I thought I had it the correct way around, but I didn't. That's what I get for doing a hasty job. It's kind of terrible. Bum, 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 bum. Over there. There we go. Good. Yeah, we got some mortars over here, but they're not really helping too much. In terms of, they kind of cause more friendly fire. So it's kind of not the best at the moment. We should probably upgrade them to like distractor capsule mortars or something like that. Or anything that will do better than whatever we have right now. I'm also just gonna do this real quick, and that real quick, and this real quick, and that real quick. Wait, give me those back. They do have a minimum range, but it's kind of like the way we built this wall. It's not in a good place where the minimal range is. But most of the time they start shelling these green walls over here, and the moment the green wall gets hit, it drops a repair capsule. And the moment it drops the repair capsule, also I don't pick that up, that can stay there. At the moment a repair capsule gets dropped, what the fuck? What the hell? That's a big massive pile of dead bodies over there. We're fine. Wait, but I kind of saw what's exploding over there. Wait a minute. What was that? Who exploded over there? Something exploded over there. Small explosion, but effective explosion. Also... What the hell? Stop digging through the walls! You're beating max quality biters? No, they just suddenly started to appear in qualities. And we've already seen rare ones apparently, and it's kind of scaring the shit out of me because we got giant uncommon biters over there. And not only that, we got even bigger ones over here somewhere. And I'm not quite sure, do they get quality due to pollution? Is that how it works for them? Because we are constantly polluting these assholes. Do they get like upgraded because we polluted more? Is that a mechanic for how it works? Why are there so many? Because Python migration is on. We uninstalled Rampant because Rampant was too much for us, and we reactivated migration. And now we have to deal with this. It's not really a death world, but it kind of feels like one. Yeah, when you can in vanilla Factorio, when you get some, if you lose like a quality, either a quality egg or if you lose like a quality nest, they'll start making like higher tier quality biters. But of course this is modded, and there's some kind of mechanic out there that upgrades these biters into uncommon and rare variants. And I'm not quite sure what it is. There's another uncommon one over there. Either they come uncommon out of the box. There's even an uncommon worm over there. There's an uncommon spawner over there, so he's probably making all the uncommon shit. Who's being eaten? Stop it! Ah! for biters. It's not really working that well. The main reason is, it's not really the biters that are causing the issues, it's the spitters that are causing the issues. The spitters are more of an issue at the moment as the biters, and the spitters don't really care about the mazes because they just kind of shoot over it. The only thing we can use... There you go. The only thing we can use to... Well, off she goes. You're an outside cat now. The only thing we can use to make mazes, of course, would be this wall, but at the same time, we don't really have any bots over here to maintain the wall, because it makes not a lot of sense over here to have bots over here maintaining the wall, because most of these spitters spit some kind of vile acid, and any bot that's flying over that acid just gets eaten. So we would end up losing a lot more bots just to biter attacks, and I'm not willing to invest into that yet. There you go. Okay, I get a little upgrade. Oh, what the hell? We need the ammo over here. The belt is too long. Motherfucker! Shut up already! I got some pocket ammo. I do. Have this, have that, have this. Next one will get fucking shot in the face. They're also like super encroaching on us. It's not really a siege what they're doing over here, but it feels like a siege. Yeah, the belt is just too slow. That's also very true. Might be worth upgrading this one into a blue belt. I mean, look how fast the ammo is. It's not going anywhere. I'm making the investment. Yes, this is a pretty long wall. For all the other walls, which are way shorter, a slow belt doesn't really matter too much. But for this one, it kind of matters a bit. Alright, get in there, get in there. Yeah, the crawler bots, I picked them up from somewhere, I don't know where. They're now my work slaves. Come on, crawler bots. Do your thing. Crawl. Actually, we can probably do it like this, right? There we go. Oh, easy. It's gonna take a bit. Easy. Oh, it's slowing down. The GIF is dying, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Whoosh. Ah, I don't have any blue splitters. Am I ordering them in? Oh, I'm not even ordering blue belts. I'm not. Put you over there. We don't really want to order in a lot of blue belt, but a little bit of blue belt is probably useful. Fiat Perio! Thank you so much.
Bold always love to hop on your stream from time to time.
From time to time, I also love to see you. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. I could not, but... Thank you so much for the support, man. Alright, how much more blue belt do we have in my pocket? Okay, we're almost out. I don't really care much about... Actually, we do care a little bit about the way back, but at least it will push the ammo around like a little bit faster. That should be about 20. Oh, wait a minute. I got another 100. Okay, we got still loads. And 2/3 of our lifetime production of cobalt has gone into there. Actually, we got a lot of cobalt going around. And don't the tier 3 turrets require cobalt as well? No, they're still on steel basis. But the sniper turrets run on cobalt. How much more blue do we have? 42. Get to it. Alright, we almost made it all the way around. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Yeah, now I'm definitely out. Yeah, we almost had the amount of belt we needed for that in our pockets. Let's maybe order up to 300 of these. Alright, 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 alright. We also need to set up gold production as well. Though gold production is not as important as silver right now. So much to do, so little time in the day? Yes, I can fully understand that. Same problem I have right now. I want to play more Factorio, but it's already like after midnight already. It's almost 1 AM over here. I don't really want to stop streaming, but at the same time, I do know that most of my viewership is sitting like in Europe, and well, Eastern Americas will probably still have some time for that. But even they need to go to bed soon. They don't all have the benefit of me, of being like out of a job right now. Oh, what the fuck? The defenses are just barely holding together. It's getting back all the way up to that rampant issue again. Alright, let's do a quick inventory cycle. Say what? Unemployed? Yes. But I'm still technically employed until the 1st of July. And I'm slowly looking for a new job. I had a thing going on that I was kind of looking into, but that kind of dried up, I think. At least I don't think I will. If I didn't get a response now, I don't think I'll get a response ever. So I'll just go on and move on to the next thing. The only good thing about that came out of that was, and that's also what was the expected result is I mean, usually the first solicitation you always do, you kind of end up burning it because you kind of realize that what you're missing on your resume, they usually point it out. You're going to be like, oh yes, you're correct about that. And so I kind of fixed all of that. You had the 2.5 hour daily stand-up yesterday. That sounds like poor planning. Still embedded software? Yeah, I'm looking for something. I'm actually kind of also thinking of maybe diversing a little bit. Maybe getting into DevOps or something like that. That sounds like fun. Still embedded, but like with like DevOps in embedded or something like that. Don't really want to go into testing. Testing is always kind of a bit of a weird part. Even though it's very important and I always appreciate it quite a bit, it's also one of the things that is mostly boring as fuck. Yeah, I don't really want to go to QA. I always appreciate if I have a QA team working for me or with me that I can just like shove things into, but most of the time it's also, how to put it, they're very diligent. They were always very diligent. Alright. So, yeah, we got some blue belt over there now. Perfect. Anything we need to do over there? That is already, that looks like an absolute wrecked up fucker. Yeah, I'm also not quite sure where that hype train came from. I'll take it. Oop. That's how the hype train goes, right? Good. Alright, at least we got now a decent amount of ammo over here, so at least we can keep the wall shooting. We could technically fill up this over there. Oh, that's that's kind of terrible. Okay, we'll fix that real quick. The bleeping. It won't fucking stop. Why the fuck is this now faltering over there? We're being overrun by a settler group over there. Oh. The bleeps. They will never stop. Oh, that was not even an attack. Actually, maybe it was an attack. Let's have a good look at that. But it looked more like a settler group just trying to get over the wall. Gonna be like, we're gonna resettle over here now. You're gonna be like, there's a wall in the way. We're gonna resettle over here now. Okay. Actually, looking at the angle where they came in from, that might actually be from pollution due to the south. Well, I guess we don't need power over there. It's also not this wall. Wait a minute. Which wall faltered? They already fixed it. Okay, fair. Yeah, that was just a settler group. They wanted to settle over there. Also, how the fuck did I manage to do this? I can't turn my car! I parked it too close to the wall! Alright, nothing to worry about over there yet. Oop. Alright, let's focus on some productive things. How is... first of all, I love to see that this all over there is still working. That's good. But you're not working as fast as I want you to. Why is that? That's why. Fair? Not enough iron is a very fair point to make. Pain train! Hello there!
Hype train?
Hip hip! Or something like that. Yes. I mean, we definitely solved our iron and our steel issue, but at the same time, we also did not really solve it. We need to get more iron into this system, and... Oh, your iron there. There is a bit of iron we're getting over here from the Jivolite, and actually that's our main source of iron, actually, or one of the main sources of iron. The crushed ferric dust over there is usually the best for iron. It makes a lot of it, but at the same time we can already see what's going on over here. A lot of this iron is just being gobbled up over there, and it's not going anywhere. There's more iron coming in from this side, and this process is slightly obstructed by the copper. It's all coming down to copper. How is copper such an issue? What can we sink copper into? Not that I really want to sink it into anything, but something needs to eat a metric fuck ton of copper. Copper plates. Alright, let's look at this real quick. Bullets. Bullets could work. Colonel Will! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What to sink copper plates in? Landmine throwers. But they also eat a metric fuck ton of steel. I want something. Copper pipes. We could just run copper pipes from now on. That could work. Heat pipes is also mostly steel. Solar panels is at least a bit of copper, but not really that we need that right now. Guys, we just got raided by Colonel Will. If you don't know who Colonel Will is, go check him out for yourself. He is the master of Farming Simulator. Some people might even say he played Factorio and made 1 million SPM base, but not like his farming sim game where he made like 1 million cows per minute, and nobody wants to believe that either. We can always turn it into copper wire. Very true. Very true. We did kind of set up a production line to make modules to kind of alleviate our overall copper consumption, but that really didn't do it much. Bio grenades, high X grenade with copper shrapnels. That sounds almost like a war crime. Clockwork rifle robots. No, that's all not something that we want. All right, maybe let's look from the copper wire standpoint. Copper wire standpoint might help us out a little bit more, because most of the time copper is mostly eaten with copper wire. They do go into the brown circuits. Maybe you can zinc it. Ooh, we could try. Microprocessors. Can make a metric fuck ton of speakers. We can definitely use them for the vibrating eggs, but they also require red circuits. That's kind of fucking expensive. Consumer implements. No. That all does... Okay, well, what's being eaten? We're fine. Stop bleeping if we're not being eaten. Why is that belt not moving? Because that belt is missing. Alright. These fucking biters are fucking everywhere! But Colonel, what have you been up to? Tell everybody. Tell what you've been streaming, and do tell what you'll be streaming next. Here we go. Good to there, good to there. I mean, we can make copper wire, but copper wire alone... Bob's Angel seems very iron and steel optimized, and everything else we make makes copper as a side product, and we're just... I can already tell, like, probably in like 2 streams from now, it's going to be the other way around. Where it's going to be sitting there, going to be like, we need more copper, and we're drowning in iron and steel, and it's going to be like, what? How did this even happen? Alright, you. Fix it. Maybe we should put it in the pots. I have to think about it. Aren't bots like a lot of copper? And we just sacrifice them to the biter gods or something like that? It's like 1 electric motor, steel. That's a lot of steel again. And even the batteries. You might think the batteries are mostly copper, right? Wrong. The batteries are steel and lead. Update the ammo splitter? Yeah, that's to the north, not over here. But we should also do that. Let's have another... There's also copper tungsten plate. That's where we're going to be spending a lot into it. The ricochet panel. What? Oh, that's from Renai. Okay, fair enough. A small lamp? No. It does also go into things like platinum wire and silver wire, which we do need for the circuit processors. But overall, where does copper even go into? Like I mean, we can spend it on ammo. We can spend on ammo, right? I don't even see the ammo recipe. Am I turning blind? Oh, it's copper wire. Yes, no, copper wire is not an ammo. The SWAT battery. I don't think it's doing what I wanted to do. Nah, there's jack shit available for this. Can we do something with the copper ingots? We can definitely use them in alloys. I mean, I guess they mostly go into alloys. We can use them for the better aluminum process. But it mostly goes into things like brass, bronze, and gunmetal. Now, we were kind of thinking of getting into gunmetal, but the only thing we need gunmetal for right now is, for example, the bullet technology over there. There is an alternative path. And those make some... That's a standard ammo magazine that already does way more damage than a normal ammo magazine. Go get it. Let's also get the better shotgun shells. That might be an angle we can take. Store copper ingots. That's only going to be a very short wild problem solution. Oh boy. Are they... How are they managing to spit all the way over here now? Are they sneaking? Are they etching their shots over there? Get this over there. All right. Motherfuckers. More sniper towers? Maybe. I don't necessarily think it's a range issue. It's, I think, more a DPS issue. Let's double the sniper towers. Where's that mortar ammo? We're not making enough of it. We need to check why that is as well. Mortar ammo. At least it's rolling at the moment. We do need to make more grenades to keep the mortar ammo flowing. You got like 26 in you. And also our red ammo production seems to be faltering. Actually, our red ammo production is not doing anything at all. Are we not exporting lead into chests? Oh, actually we're not. Wow. Okay, that explains a lot. And that's not... Wait. That's not the ingot. The ingot is over there. How about we do that, say, right over there? Maybe not over there. We don't have any power over there. How about we do that right over there? Yeah, we should probably use a fast inserter. You are very correct about that. Yeah, just upgrade these. Alright. At least we got... Yeah, we kind of want to get to these over here. Acid bullets, AP bullets, electric bullets and stuff like that. That's where the fun stuff is. High explosive bullets. Alright, we seem to be holding it out again. Also, you are very low on ammo as well. Oh, wait a minute. I kind of have the feeling that that's also what's causing the issue over here. This train is not really going anytime soon. Because it's getting like a drip of ammo every now and then like this. And that's basically what's keeping it from going. Let's maybe do 2 conditions. Let's raise this a little bit. Else that train will never leave. We could also think about adding a second supply train. Very true. Also, just notice something over here. There you go. Don't go to the power plant, go past the power plant. Then do the rest of the blue belt upgrades over here. And technically this thing over here is not even required anymore because you're not pushing anything out anymore. Let's build in reverse. Alright, at least something. And then we got the scatter cannon shells. Ooh. Don't think we can do much with that right now. Also, blue science is still kind of locked. So, not really locked, but it's kind of shit everything right now. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't want to do this by hand, because she keeps us flipping belts, but there we go. Wait a minute, something ain't quite right over here. There we go. There's one piece of belt missing. Now it works. Alright, at least for the long wall, we now have ammo going around faster. That's good. Giblets on the belt, yes, but the belt is so long, a couple giblets on the belt really doesn't matter at the moment. I'm not running after them. Alright, alright. At least that fixes that for like a little bit. That's good. Then, iron issue, ore sorting issues, all kinds of issues. Issues. The worst kind of issue. Modulus, sorry, Rafael, I was so focused on the game. I've seen Modulus around. I'm not quite sure if we'll pick it up, because the schedule is already way too full. Especially trying to handle whatever this is right now. Alright. Alright. At least iron plate is no longer an issue. And even steel is somewhat backing up in here. So even though we're not really feeding it too much, it did improve. That's good. Then, step number 2. Improvement of making more mortar shells. The ratio for mortar shell production is 2:1. So let's make some more over here, I guess. Yeah, here will be fine. I don't really want to build too close to that power pole, because that power pole is sometimes kind of evil and tries to clap ourselves over here. That will make it so that you can produce more at the same time, but I want even more. I want, like, give me all the mortar shells. They might not do the best, not be the best at the moment, but I don't really care much about that. I just want more explosions. Blow more shit up. It'll probably be fine. And then you over there, do more mortar shells. Good, that also requires coal, but we can get coal from over there. That's fine. Is Megatron still alive? He sure is. He might actually be still running. Wait a minute. Did they ever turn him off? We'll see in a second, I guess. Also, I did get a promise to put some names in the game, but the game has been so stressful that I didn't have any time to even think about names in the game. Use speed mods in it. I'm not quite sure if I want to spend that power on it. We could think about it. We're at 103, 110 megawatts. Let me just check some power poles over here. You still got some space in there. What about these lads over there? Okay, I think we're actually kind of fine for some additional power. We could put some speed mods in it. I'm actually not quite sure if Megatron is still alive or not. He might respond. I might need to check my console over there. But it's like on the other monitor, behind another window. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not looking at that right now. Alright, even though that's maybe not the ammo we want to use, we can put some speed mods in there. Speaking of mods, did we actually have any kind of uncommon stuff yet? Yes, we got one uncommon Mark III gun turret. Nice. We even got an uncommon Strandcaster. And 2 uncommon quality modules. Wait a minute. I know exactly what we're going to use those uncommon quality modules for. It's going to be a direct upgrade. Where are they? Wait, where did they go? Oh, they're not in here. I see. That's fine. Upgrade these, please. How much is it going to be an upgrade for? Like, I think it's going to go up to 1.3 quality per pop. Yes, it's going to be that. So, there they are. 2.6% quality on the quality modules. Nice. Do we got any rare stuff? Oh, we do. Oh, we got a rare quality mod. Wait a minute. Make it rare. You can make mods without crystals. The first level you can, but not the later levels. Like the first level mods you can make without crystals, but everything I think past level 2 or level 3 you need the crystals for. Actually, we can check over here. We can already see the next level. Now, level 2 is still just red and green and the efficiency module. Ah, no, never mind. We need the efficiency circuit board for that. Yeah. The level 2 needs the emeralds and stuff like that. But we can at least make the level 1s. And the level 1 energy saving modules are already probably worth the most at this stage of the game. The speed modules I don't really care too much about. How much do they even do? 20% speed? That's a bit. The prod mods, how much do they do? 4% productivity? It's a bit. That's nice. It's neat. It's nice. It's nice. Alright. But we got some better ammo production recipes now. Not the firearm magazine. Down here, right? That's the normal magazine. The bullet casings. Why I'm kind of thinking about going down the road of the bullet casings is because we need to go down the road of gunmetal. Ammo magazine. This one over there does 20 base damage compared to the one we're using right now. Is 2.5 times more, but it doesn't do any kind of piercing ammo. It's a bit sad, but just the raw damage increase alone is already significantly more. That's like a lot more. The piercing, of course, is also very important. Very true. But at the same time, we also got the shotgun things. These are also doing a tremendous amount of extra damage. And these are all out of Bob's Warfare. I think we should start upgrading into these. And we need to start making bullets and magazines. Bullets are bullet projectiles, cordite, and bullet casings. Bullet casings are gunmetal. Cordite is... oh, fucking hell. Gun cotton, petroleum jelly, and nitroglycerin. And bullet cores are just copper and lead. At least we can sink some copper into that. Whereas the magazine casings are steel. Doesn't say how many bullets there are in the magazine. That's also going to be very important. Doesn't. Magazine says 25. Compared to the 10 over there, it might be a vast improvement actually. Now I would love to get to the AP ammo. Oh, there's also some very fancy shotgun shells over there. I would love to get to the AP ammo over there. AP projectiles, blue alien alloys, blue alien artifact research. That's cobalt steel and 1 blue alien artifact. I want to have a quick peek at this. Blue alien. No, we can't look at it here. We have to look it up here. Blue alien artifacts. There they are. So 25 smalls make 1 big. All right. And then with a cut sapphire, an inoculated petri dish, which is oh no, not to get the alien bacteria. Ah! Petri dish with a growth medium, petri dish, cellulose paste. Okay, that's glass. That's that. Alien bacteria is coming from alien spores. Do I really want to take a look at this? An alien. Do we need to breed some fish to make some armor-piercing bullets? I'm gonna lose it if that's gonna be the case. polluted artificial fish water. From a fish tank. Just collect it from the ground? Yes, but I kind of want to have it like permanently. I mean, we can collect it from the ground, but it feels a bit wrong to have our defense based upon our defense? Our ammo production based upon our defense. So the more we shoot, the more we get. I mean, making fish is not that... Oh, I just don't want to look at this. There's so much random bullshit in here. Artificial fish water. Okay, that's not too bad. That's just water and saline water. Nutrient pulp. That means we need to set up... Where did we get this from? Beans? Okay, from a nutrient extractor. Just throw some... But we need to set up a whole farming setup for that. Yeah, it's all more than meat. Where do we get meat from? From the Santa Ray. Motherfuckers. These guns, they do nothing. Alright, tell you what, I'm just gonna fix this wolf there real quick, and I think then I'm gonna call it because I need a break. I'm gonna hear this bleeping sound through the entire night in the back of my head. It's gonna be like bleep, bleep, bleep. Look over there! Something's being eaten! Look over there! Something else is being eaten! This kind of feels like the first time we played Pyanodons, where we had to fight giant biters with yellow amber. He's still going around! Eat it! Pick up some ammo. Drop it in the air. Get shot, you freak! Ugh. Where's my car? There's another car all the way over there. All the way over there. Is this me, or are we somehow faster? Or am I just starting to lose it over here? Is there a corpse run mechanic in this game? Oh, where's that car? Where's that car? Alright, let's pick up the car. Let's go to the wall. Let's make a quick rudimentary fix, and then we're gonna call it. There's the car. Ah, remember the Sanguinite mining operation we set up over there? Yeah, we're gonna use that one soon. Bleep. 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 Up, up. Oh, he's coming our way. Drive faster. Drive faster. Ah, didn't even look for a rock. Well, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired as well. So let's fix this wall. I had enough Victoria for today. There we are. More damage is locked behind production signs, I think it is. Yeah. How much shite is on this corpse? Alright. Close the wall. Also, these are all uncovered over there. Just want to mention that real quick. Did I have turrets on me? I do have turrets on me. I have no bots on me. Oh, that's a big one. Gun, 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 gun. Inserter. Kill it faster. Yeah, maybe just upgrading this turret survey will already do a lot as well. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. I had enough. I need to stare at the wall. I don't know. Too many fighters. Get the fuck out of here. They're following me on the starting screen. Alright. Thank you so much for today. I was just about to lose my mind at the end over there. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? I see that Dizzy Disaster is live. Let's raid him, he's fun. I need to set out some jiggle physics, absolutely. I need to watch out something that jiggles and just jumps up and down for at least 3 hours straight. Thank you so much for today. I had a blast. I was definitely having a blast. I'm looking forward to Minecraft tomorrow. I need the palette cleanser after that. Nevertheless, thank you so much for being today. Thank you so much for everyone that follow. Names of the game. I kind of want to do that today, but if you were watching the stream today, Colonel Whale. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. It says, Q announced, did you check the schedule of Steamrock? I updated it. Pain Train, thank you for the resub. And thank you so much for 67 months of Amazon Prime. That takes a lot of work. General So, thank you for this first time sub. Pierre Prorio, thank you so much for the resub as well. Hoofnix, thank you so much for the raid. Into2, thank you for the raid. Kintower, thank you for the resub. And I think that was it for today. It was, oh no, Into2. How can I forget about Into2? Thank you so much for the raid as well. Alright, we're going over to Dizzy Disaster. He's doing some Minecraft. He might be doing that Minecraft sponsorship already. So let's give him some support and let's give him some views. If he's doing the sponsorship, just click on some random links or something like that. It will make him happy. Nevertheless, thank you so much for that and have a good one. Until next time. Good night!